We are going to do that, right? No. Yes.
Is the color? That's smart.
It looks like something. I mean, not right now.
No, no, right. I'm gonna pull it. This is Coach.
You were talking about Coach James, right? James on the right, Crenshaw.
Oh, those are the two coaches.
Yes. I can bring it in. I maybe like bring it in or so. Like right after me and Brian get the chance to do I would say, you know, hey, we got a chance to do with Coach James before the game started. Let's hear what we have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the mound as we welcome the founder of Urban Hydration, Psych Terry, and his son, Montova.
Yeah, we can bring it in.
Let it fly whenever you're ready.
Oh, man, went to the mound. Okay.
And there it is, the first pitch here from Frisco, Texas. We're inside of Dr. Pepper Ballpark for day 2 of the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic presented by BCSG 360 and the Frisco Rough Riders. Today's matchup between the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff and the Jaguars of Southern University. And Brian Fulford, the festivities have started here inside the ballpark today.
It's a beautiful day, Nick. I tell you what, man, we are blessed to have such a nice day, a beautiful day for baseball, as they like to say. Not too much wind blowing. You know, there's a few clouds, but it's just a beautiful day here in Frisco, Texas. So props to everybody who came out. If you're watching us, you're missing out. I mean, we appreciate the eyes, but
Absolutely.
you're missing out.
Absolutely.
You're missing out on a beautiful day to be at the ballpark.
We love your view. We love your click.
Yes, indeed.
We need the clickbait. We love the view. We definitely just want to have you making sure that you're a part of these festivities. I got in today, Brian. I drove in. I got into the parking lot, and the tailgating was going on. I smelled the barbecue. I heard the music out there. Everybody was just having a good time. It reminded me of I thought about the Magic City Classic, not as packed, but it was just something that I thought about when I drove up and I parked inside the parking lot today.
Look, these are great opportunities. I mean, we're so used to these kind of classic settings in football, but it's nice to be able to do this in other sports, and especially in baseball. I mean, it's an outdoor sport. There's a great partnership and a great recognition going on right now among minor league, Major League Baseball. And so when you're able to merge all of that, it's a beautiful thing there.
Let's hear from Coach James, head coach of the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions. He has a presentation on the field. Listen in.
Let's talk about the first number. 2,400 hits, 350 home runs, 9 gold gloves. Remember this: Al Kaline, King Griffey Jr., Willie Mays, and Torrey Hunter. In the history of the game, he is the 4th outfielder ever to post those type of numbers. But if you know him like I know him, and a lot of people in the stands that's close to him, those latter numbers mean way more to him than those other numbers. One wife, 3 sons, 6 grandkids, and a host of other people in his life that he's touched. One thing I can say about this man is he's a man that teaches you how to fish, and he don't give you anything. It may hurt your feelings, but at the end of the day, you're going to be able to stand on your own and do the things that you need to do. So your lifetime achievement is more than just about baseball. But we thank you for everything that you do, and congratulations. Love you, man.
Hey, thank you guys for coming out and supporting this fascinating event. And I definitely think that these guys are having an opportunity to play in a professional stadium. I think it's a dream of a lot of these young kids over here. So let's play ball, enjoy the game.
And that's Torrey Hunter receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award, one of my favorite players out there, Brian, and not to mention, I wasn't an outfielder, I was an infielder and a pitcher, but when I played my video games, I had to make sure that Torrey Hunter was somewhere on my team.
Hey, Spider-Man, what they call him, right? Spider-Man, nine-time Gold Glove winner, a great ambassador for the game of baseball, and hopefully a future Hall of Famer as well. It's so tough and it's so wonky with the way Major League Baseball or the Baseball Hall of Fame or whatever committee decides on those individuals. But
absolutely,
it's a shame that you have years where nobody gets in because
right.
there are deserving individuals, and Torrey Hunter is one of those individuals that hopefully will find his way into the Hall.
And you mentioned a good point right there. I really do hope that MLB reconsiders the not enough voting to get into. I mean, not having a Hall of Fame this year, and I think NFL and kind of NBA kind of hit the mark on some of their things. But I do believe there needs to be. I don't care, whether it's 1%, 2%. I just believe there needs to be at least 1 or 2 names every year going into the Hall.
Every year, somebody. The game is too. There's too much history. There are too many guys who have done great things. Too many of guys like you and me followed the game when we were kids. And look at these young people out here playing today. If you want to continue to grow the game of baseball, there has to be a recognition of legends every year. So I don't care if it's the voters or the Veterans Committee, whatever committee it is, there needs to be somebody every year going into the Hall of Fame. There are too many good players out there that are not in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely, absolutely. Brian, last night the Southern Jaguars defeated these Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff by a score of 11-8. It was a really good game. I mean, Pine Bluff was kind of out of it early. They made a run. They gave some good fight. But what did you like about the Southern Jaguars last night?
I like the way Southern just hit the ball. I mean, there were opportunities. I mean, look, they had 2 innings where they put up 4 runs, and that's impressive. I mean, they got off to a good start in the first 2 innings, really with the first pitch of the game. It started with Isaiah Adams leading off. First pitch, first single, way to open the game up, and then they cracked it open in the second inning, and then they also had another big inning in the 5th. So I really love the bats from Southern and thought they did a great job all game long.
On the other side of the baseball, the Golden Lions, they dropped 11-8. Like I said, they showed a lot of fight, but there are some things that, that the Golden Lions can actually build upon from last night going into today's game. What do you like about these Golden Lions?
Well, think about this. The scores 11-8 was the finish. In the last three of the last 4 innings, they put up 4 runs. So, I mean, they finally got the bats going. There were some good substitutions that came in. We saw Coach James really use his pitching staff, got the most out of his pitchers, and I thought that kept them in the ball game. And so I'm expecting today to see if the Golden Lions can get off to a good start with their bats and avoid being in a hole early.
And let's talk a little bit about the Golden Lions as they line up on the defensive side of the baseball. Going from left to right in the outfield, DeClaudio Irvin will be in left field. Going into center field right here, I have, Davion White in right field, Timothy Martin around the horn from third to first. At third base today, Dante Leach, he played shortstop last night, showed his leather, but now moving into the shortstop position would be Jar Parker. Karsten Vasquez goes from third to second, and Connor James remains at first base. Behind the dish, Andrew Edwilla, and on the mound tonight for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Prime Bluff will be Brandon Little. So that's how the Golden Lions will line up on the offensive side of the baseball for the Southern Jaguars. Isaiah Adams, Judah Wilbur, O'Neal Burgess, Taj Porter, Tremaine Spears, Xavier Moore, Bubba Thompson, William Nelson, and Jalen Armstrong. And there is the first pitch tonight here from Frisco, Texas. A foul ball into the right field stands there by Isaiah Adams. Last night, Isaiah Adams was the leadoff guy, and he went 2 for 5 last night. Started the game with a leadoff single.
No disappointment from Mr. Adams. First pitch swinging. Thought he was going to connect on that one as he did the other day. 1 ball, 1 strike there.
Called ball 1-1 here for Mr. Little. Got a chance to see him a couple of weeks in Houston as fly ball hit the center field. And great jab out there by Davion White. Comes away with the first out of the contest, and that's a big one because Southern's offense last night, Brian, had at least about 4 or 5 leadoff men get on base.
Yeah, UAPB had some troubles in the outfield yesterday, and already is an adventure, so it's a great start for Mr. White, who was not in the lineup yesterday.
Stepping into the box next, the shortstop. From Denver, Colorado, it's Judah Wilbur. Last night went 2 for 5 with the walk. Played a really good shortstop for the Southern Jaguars. Made some plays, that just need to be talked about forever going on more and more. Now, last night, Brian, that was a close one. Had it got over that net, I'm looking for a foul ball today. That's all I can say.
Well, look, Judah with the bases clearing triple the other night. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get off to a good start today for Southern.
Got a chance to see Brandon Little a couple of weeks ago in Houston. He throws kind of like a knuckle slurve type pitch. You'll kind of see that breaker kind of stand in the air. Wow. Sav Judah fouls off right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And, one thing I want to see from these Golden Lions, not a lot of strikeouts last night, but with 2 strikes, you definitely want to have an out pitch, a strikeout pitch, something good for a punch that can use to get these Jaguars out. Wines delivers. Gets away from Andrew Edwilla. Full count here for Brandon Little. Wines delivers. Strike 3 called on the inside half of the plate. 2 away here for the Golden Lions. This is not the way the game started last night.
Hey, Judah thought he was going to be on first base. You could tell by the way he took that hop. He was going to first, and then all of a sudden the ump called him out on that. So good start for UAPB.
Stepping into the box, O'Neal Burgess, the DH. Only 1 hit last night, 6 plate appearances. Didn't have the most successful offensive attack, but He showed that he has the power. He, knocked some balls out into the outfield and just did kind of what he had to do.
Yeah, he had plenty of opportunities yesterday, and 6 plate appearances. It started off pretty good for him, but the last 4 at bats definitely didn't go his way.
2-0 to count. He was definitely thinking fastball right down the middle. He just got it, but he also just missed it as well. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. O'Neal Bourgeois, the sophomore from Brookhaven, Mississippi, right next door to Baton Rouge. And that'll move some players over inside the Golden Lion dugout. I remember those days when the foul balls come inside your dugout, you're hopping over the fence. We call it an ugly finder.
I'm always amazed at the quick reaction time of those guys sitting over there.
Deuces are wild here in Game 2. There's a shot in the right field. Timothy Martin all over it. 3 up, 3 down for the Golden Lions here as they go up 1, 2, 3. Great job, Brandon Little. We'll take a break. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic on the Black College Sports Network. Welcome back to the Lone Star Diamond Classic, Frisco, Texas. Dr. Pepper Ballpark, Nick Strong alongside HBCU alum Brian Fulford. And Brian, let's talk a little bit about the Southern Jaguars today. They'll line it up defensively as they received the victory last night. Let's go from left to right in the outfield. Isaiah Adams, Jalen Armstrong, Tremaine Spears around the horn from third to first. Xavier Moore, Judah Wilbur, Bubba Thompson, and Taj Porter, who caught last night, and inserting Chris Crenshaw inserting Mr. Nelson there behind the dish for the Southern Jaguars. Jerome Bohannon will get the ball today, for the Southern Jaguars. And I talked to Coach Crenshaw a little bit earlier about Jerome Bohannon, and he just kind of mentioned, how soft of a pitcher he was. Soft tosser, he'll run it up 84, 85, nothing really extreme, but he will throw strikes, keep the ball where he needs it to be for the Southern Jaguars. Offensively for the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions, leading off playing shortstop, Jar Parker, Carson Vasquez batting second, playing second base, Connor James batting third, Andrew Idwia cleaning up behind the dish. Humberto Maldonado got the nod last night as a pinch hitter, and he'll stay in the game today. Batting sixth, Tim Martin, DeClaudio Irvin, Dante Leach, and Davion White will round out the 7, 8, 9. What do you want to see from this Arkansas Pine Bluff offense today?
Well, Coach James did a shuffle of his batting lineup today. Obviously, he moved up Carson Vasquez, who was at the bottom of the lineup last night, into the 2 spot. Connor James moved up from the 4 to the 3. So maybe that'll help some guys. And here we go. Great start.
Jar Parker with the knock right back up the box, a leadoff single for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. I actually talked to Coach James about Jar Parker. He said he wasn't able to play yesterday due to certain circumstances, but he said this is the spark that he needed in his lineup, and that's what you just saw, Jar Parker with the leadoff single. Great job, young man.
Yeah, that seemed to be the thing for Southern's key to success is the way they started innings yesterday. So good start for UAPB, much needed. And here's Vasquez, who, again, was 2 for 2 last night.
Not to mention a walk and a sack there. And he's looking for the sack again as he showed bunt. Third baseman in on the grass. First baseman, he's going to stay back. The middle will play up the middle. They'll turn 2 just in case. Looks as though they might put on a play here, will Chris Crenshaw. Coach James playing a little small ball. He didn't play much last night, but I'm sure he knows that it does work here. One thing I like about the SWAC is we know a lot of speed, and you got to get that ball away quickly when you're a defensive person, when you're a defensive player inside the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Here's the pitch. Just missed on the outside as Carson Vasquez works the count. Jar Parker getting a good lead over there at first base. Haven't seen a move yet from Jerome Bohannon. And there's ball 4.
4 straight pitches. So great patience shown by Vasquez.
So Carson Vasquez working the count. Runners at first and second for the first baseman, Connor James, who was also hitless last night, 0 for 4 at the plate. If he's going to come back and make a case to, remain at first base for the rest of the year, this may be a good situation to do so. There's a shot right side down the line, and it is foul. Would have been a good shot there, right fielder Tremaine Spears playing off the line. Could have been trouble for the Jaguars.
James coming into the series batting just 194 with 6 hits and 31 at-bats. So he definitely needs a spark today.
Pitch misses on the inside half, 1-1 the count. Not sure if Coach James wants to play a little small ball here. Connor James being in his 3rd slot, he's expecting an RBI out of this situation. And there's the pass ball, gets away from Nelson. Runners advance 2nd and 3rd now, and Connor James has 2 ducks sitting on the pond.
Great opportunity for the freshman from Pembroke Pines, Florida.
And there's the miss there.
Bohannon having some troubles finding the plate right now. Three balls, 1 strike.
Here's the pitch, misses on the inside half again, and the bases are loaded here early on for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Catcher Nelson will go out and talk to Bohannon about what they want to do right now. Not sure if Coach Crenshaw wants to come out and talk to his team. But last night, Brian, this wasn't a normal situation for the Golden Lions.
Yeah, we almost have the exact opposite of what we had yesterday, where it seemed Southern had the early advantages with the base runners and the pitching that was a little inconsistent. And so far, that seems to be UAPB taking advantage, or at least, reaping the benefits of some spotty pitching by Mr. Bohannon.
The junior from Modesto, California, will step to the plate. Andrew Edwilla, bases loaded. And I like his stirrups. He's just wearing the old school normal stirrups down there on the field. Those are the Little League stirrups we used to wear, man. Just, one solid line, up the sides. I like it. Old school. Jar Parker, the runner at 3rd. Vasquez at 2nd. Connor James at 1st. See how Bohannon wants to pitch. And there's the slow stuff. I'm kind of surprised he swung 8 straight balls there from pitcher Jerome Bohannon, and, Edwilla was kind of anxious up there at the plate. I'd like to see him wait a little bit more there. And there's the ball in dirt. Balls follow balls. 1-1 the count.
Well, and he doesn't get a lot of plate appearances. So, I mean, that first pitch, I mean, he was hungry. He's like, hold on, let me get one. Let me rip one, coach. At least the first one.
You get the first strike, I get the second strike. That's a normal thing here. Ball in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike here. Beautiful day for baseball here. Frisco, Texas, the Dallas Metroplex, home of the Frisco Rough Riders. Texas Rangers affiliate. Here's the pitch by Bohannon. And just knocks the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Great job there by Bohannon.
And that bullpen is already working over there for Southern. So, the way Bohannon's struggling, he may not be in there for long, depending upon how this next pitch or next 2 pitches go.
Here comes the payoff. And just a little short. Full count here for Jerome Bohannon. You mentioned that, and last night Coach Chris Crenshaw went to the bullpen early. Wilhelm Allen only 2 innings, and player of the game Jacob Snyder comes in and goes a strong 5 for the Jaguars. Full count here. Kicks, fires, delivers. Misses up high, ball 4, and walks in a run. And the Golden Lions take the early lead 1-0. That'll move Carson Vasquez to third, Connor James over to second. Andrew Edwilla takes first base. Coming up to the box, Humberto Maldonado came in last night. Came in and pitch hit for Nick Kreutzer, went 2 for 2 with a home run in that last inning.
3 straight walked batters. It'll be interesting to see. Maldonado should definitely just sit back and be patient on this one.
Well, Edwilla was a little impatient, and I guess Maldonado was a little patient right there because that was a nice strike on the outside half.
I'd make him prove it to me one more time before I get up there and start swinging away if I'm Maldonado.
I don't blame you. Here's the pitch. Kick, fires, deliver, gets away from Nelson. And I've got 1-1 here on Humberto Maldonado, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. Year-round baseball out there in Las Vegas. Sure he's used to this nice weather here in Dallas. And again, misses a little low. 2 balls, 1 strike now.
Yeah, a lot of balls are skipping and hitting the dirt or just getting away. I mean, it's a tough pitcher-catcher. I mean, that's a beautiful relationship when it's working. But right now, a lot of troubles going on right here in the Southern pitching-catching relationship.
And just missed the outside half. 3 balls, 1 strike now. And not sure how Chris Crenshaw wants to play this, but he can't take a early deficit here early on. There's on the outside half. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And 0 outs.
Here's the pitch.
Oh, that one
and
just
a
skipped.
little short. And coming into the plate is Carson Vasquez, but rounding third, Connor James thought about it. Ball just wasn't far enough. So 4 straight walks here for Jerome Bohannon. Jar Parker scores first. Carson Vasquez scores second on that walk right there. Connor James advances to third. Andrew Wee at second. Humberto Maldonado at first. Here comes head coach Chris Crenshaw. And I'm not sure what he wants to do. I'm not sure if he went to – he did. He's going to make the signal.
Yeah, it's, you'd like to keep Bohannon out there, but the way, you're struggling. And they're very fortunate that it's been walks that have yielded runs, 2 runs, and it hasn't been anything more.
As we see the new pitcher who comes in for the Southern Jaguars, an early exit there for Jerome Bohannon. Responsible for 2 runs already, 3 runs on the base paths, possible 3 runs on the base paths, and he did not record an out tonight. Tough break for that kid. But sometimes in baseball, this is a game of percentages. This is a game where if you get a hit 3 out of every 10 times, you're in the Hall of Fame, so – he's just got to learn how to bounce back from adversity. We actually may see him tomorrow, just not sure.
Markalen Boyd, the right-hander, the senior from Lafayette, Louisiana, Northside High School, coming in now to sort of clean up the mess a little bit, as they might say.
We'll take a short break here from Frisco, Texas, and we'll have the numbers for Markalen Boyd when we return. Golden Lions. 0.
Now, you can't live in Texas and not have a good red meat blend. Texas Cowboy Dust is designed for steak and other red meats. It's out to be my most popular spice blend, made with onions, peppers, ground mushrooms, pink salt, and other spices. Texas Cowboy Dust also goes great with chicken, pork, vegetables, and adds a restaurant quality sheen to gravies and sauces.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
Vanilla smoked sea salt seasoning is for seafood. The tarragon and fennel bring out the natural sweetness in seafood. I also use it in rice dishes, on yams, asparagus, blueberry pancakes, and believe it or not, chocolate chip cookies. Vanilla smoked sea salt adds a salty and savory component to sweet dishes that create a symphony for the tongue.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition,
Welcome back to Dr. Pepper Ballpark here in Frisco, Texas. It's the Lone Star Diamond Classic. Nick Strong alongside HBCU alum Brian Fulford. Southern Jaguars 0, the Golden Lions 2. And there's a new pitcher on the mound for the Southern Jaguars. It'll be Markalen Boyd. Brian Fulford.
Mr. Boyd has made 2 appearances this season. Pitched 2.2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. None of them were earned, though. He's had 1 strikeout and faced 11 batters. Has an ERA of a clean 0.0, fortunately, because of that unearned run.
Well, he'll
or
definitely
having 0 earned runs, rather.
He'll definitely earn that 0.0 ERA if he can get out of this jam right here. Bases loaded here for the Golden Lions. Timothy Martin runs up to the plate. Last night, Tim Martin 1 for 3 for the Golden Lions, a sophomore from Snellville, Georgia. And there's the slow stuff. Off speed for strike 1.
I think we're just excited to see a pitch get across the plate and be called for a strike. So that was definitely, I heard some exciting cheers there from the Southern faithful.
Working out the stretch. And there's the off speed and fly ball on the infield. Not necessarily high enough for an infield fly rule, but great job there by Bubba Thompson getting to that ball. Even better job by Andrew Adwiya, the runner for the Golden Lions, getting back to the bag. He almost got doubled up there.
I was going to say, yeah, that one just kind of floated there. It took its time getting there, and you didn't, for a half a second, you didn't know if it was going to get over Thompson's head or if it was going to fall in front of him, but just kind of died as it was in the air.
Kind of one of those cue balls hit off the bat. Just,
yeah.
Yeah. DeClaudio Irvin steps into the box from Midwest City, Oklahoma. He's only a sophomore. DeClaudio Irvin playing left field today. And there's the pitch and the right-handed batter's box there.
It'll be interesting to see how Irving responds to going from being the leadoff batter last night to moving down to the 7 spot today.
Also, he started at second base yesterday. He'll be in the outfield today, or he's already in the outfield, rather. Transferred in from Connors State College, junior college in Oklahoma. There's a swing and a miss. Markalen Boyd, as you just said, waking up the Southern faithful out there in the audience. Little excitement of sorts.
There's got to be a name for when you come in to a contest in the first inning with runners all over the base pads, but no outs. It's not quite a fresh start, but we got to come up with a name for this situation that Mr. Boyd's walking into.
Well, we'll definitely, maybe that can be our trivia question for the day if everybody responds to the Twitter account. I'd like to shout out that person, whoever gives us that name for the day. Out the stretch, here's Boyd. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. As DeClaudio Irvin just couldn't catch up to the cheese.
Send us those thoughts at MyBCSN1, the number 1. At MyBCSN1, the number 1. Let us know, what do you call this situation that Markalen Boyd walked into.
Here comes the pitch. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Middle infield playing double play depth up the middle. Kind of surprised right here. The corners are back just a little further than usual. Maybe they'll go across the diamond and try to turn 2. There won't be a play at the plate.
Irvin did strike out twice last night and hit into a double play.
Here's the pitch. Right back to the pitcher. And the first baseman. And Markalen Boyd throws it over to Taj Porter. Porter couldn't handle it. 2 runs come around and score for the Golden Lions. There was only 1 out there, Brian, and I'm not sure if they worked in their PFPs, but I think that's an automatic 1, 2, 3 double play next time.
I don't know. I don't understand why he didn't go. There's got to be some signal and communication. How do you not go home for as slow as that ball came to you? That should have been an easy. I mean, look, I'm not playing. I'm up here in the booth. As easy as what you can visualize on TV, that's textbook. It should come right back to the catcher for 1, over the first for 2, get out of the inning. I don't.
I'm going to credit the pitcher, Markalen Boyd, on that error, on the throwing area.
Oh, definitely.
There.
That's definitely got to be an error on
and as you said, he came in already in a jam, and now he just gets himself more into a bigger jam. Dante Leach steps into the box, playing third base today. Yesterday played shortstop, the freshman from Sacktown, California, Sacramento. Right outside the Bay Area. Outside, ball 1. Last night, Dante Leach, 2 for 3, 2 walks off the 7-hole. And he's batting in the 8th hole tonight. Showed his glove yesterday at shortstop. Great job.
So that was Connor James and Andrew Nwia who came around to score those runs, and you got Maldonado on third.
Corner's in here. Runner takes off at first. Throw down to second base. And DeClaudio Irvin's in. A little dirty, but he's safe.
Yeah, that ball was never going to get there. Not enough mustard on it, and
good job right there, actually, by the Southern Jags. With Humberto Maldonado not with the best speed over there at third base, you don't really expect him to run home on a throw down to second base. But nevertheless, runners in scoring position for Dante Leach. Here's the pitch, and hits the outside corner. I've got 1 ball, 1 strike here, and 1 out for the Jaguars. Make that 1 ball, 2 strikes here for the Jaguars. It's a called strike on that steal. Here's the pitch. And did he go? No, he didn't check it, but yes, he did. And he's already tagged out the batter. But I'm not sure if you all caught that. He tagged the batter with the glove, but I think the ball was in his hand. I didn't see it. I saw him pick up the ball. I'm not sure. I don't want to call any controversy here in the booth.
The ball was in his left hand. But I think he called him on
the swing. Okay, gotcha. Well, he still dropped third strike.
That's true.
Dropped third strike. You got to tag with the ball in the glove. And I could be wrong. I don't want to, Davion White steps into the box. And there's the pitch. Hit right back up the middle. Judah Wilbur across the diamond to first base. 6-3 if you're scoring at home. Nevertheless, for the Golden Lions, 4 runs come across, and they take the lead going into the top half of 2. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell Leadership Principles. We use these proven principles to conduct workshops, training, and private coaching sessions for individuals and companies looking to take things to the next level. Contact us to schedule a free consultation. Issues today, don't delay, call Cuvée.
Have you had your Earthblend coffee today? At Earthblend Coffee, we take pride in offering you the very best of beans across the world, blended and roasted to perfection, giving you superior quality and satisfying and flavorful taste. Experience the world in one cup with Earthblend Coffee.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than.
Welcome back to the Lone Star Diamond Classic here in Frisco, Texas. Nick Strong alongside HBCU alum Brian Fulford hanging out with you up top in the booth from Dr. Pepper Ballpark. Golden Lions 4, Southern Jags 0, and they're trying to get on the board this inning, Brian.
Well, look, UAPB, you can't have a better first inning. On the defensive end, you go 3 and out. On the offensive end, all 9 batters come to the plate. So, I mean, it doesn't get any better than that for a start.
Taj Porter, the red shirt junior from Manville, Louisiana, leading things off here. Top of 2. Last night, Taj Porter 2 for 4. And he played behind the dish, playing first base today. Two balls, no strikes here for Brandon Little. There's the pitch on the inner half, just misses, 3-0. And now you get to wonder, 3-0. You look for a ball 4 right here, and do things get to popping for Southern Jaguars? We shall see. Here we go.
Well, 4 pitches.
And that'll bring out Carlos James quick here. And he's going to go to – he's actually going to go to the bullpen. No, he's not.
Is he going quickly to the bullpen?
He's going quickly to the bullpen. He's not going to let the – well, I saw somebody. I'm sorry.
The
guy was walking towards the exit, but he didn't go out.
All I saw was Coach had that walk like,
okay, yeah.
He said, no, we're not doing this. And because I know he looked over at his catcher. He told the catcher, no, stay over there.
Gotcha.
I got this.
Okay.
He had to come out and tell his guys, say, look, come on, you did a great job in the first inning. Settle in and let's get some guys out. Okay, I believe in you. Let's go.
Well, that'll bring up right fielder Tremaine Spears, the redshirt junior. Tremaine Spears, believe it or not, transferred in from Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. Last night, Tremaine Spears 1 for 4. Taj Porton getting a nice little lead over there on first base. Outfield shifting to the left. Pickoff move over to first base. He's safe. Coach Carlos James shifting his infield towards the pool side. Second baseman not too far off the bag, actually.
And you got to be careful. Porter had 2 stolen bases yesterday.
And with that being said, as another ball caught there for the Golden Lions, when you talk about a steal right here, Brian, usually the shortstop may take the throw, but or right-handed batter, usually the second baseman takes the throw. But this case, no matter what the batter was, looks like the second baseman is going to have to take the throw all the way here.
And, I'm not going to typecast, but Taj Porter doesn't look like a speedster. Look, honestly, what is he? He's a catcher, first baseman. Those aren't positions that you associate with speedsters.
Right.
So he got 2 steals yesterday.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. Deep drive. Left center field. Outside the ballpark. Home run, Jaguars.
Nice shot. About just over the wall there in left center. Probably about 370. Sitting right next to the Dr. Pepper stands. Some young fella needs to just run over there. Got a great souvenir. I see a couple of kids running over that way to pick up a free ball.
Tremaine Spears puts the Jaguars on the board as they cut the lead down to 2 runs now. They trail 4-2. And, usually, you get that walk 4 balls. You try to groove in a strike, and Tremaine Spears was just ready for it, Brian. And he hit a moonshot.
Beautiful swing by Spears.
Xavier Moore steps into the box at third baseman for the Southern Jaguars. Last night, Xavier Moore 1 for 2, 3 walks actually. He couldn't stay off the base paths. Reached base 4 times. Junior from Shreveport, Louisiana. High fly ball. Right fielder camping under it. Timothy Martin brings it down. And the Golden Lions record their first out this inning. Up to 9 if you're scoring at home.
That was Spears' second home run of the year. One of a handful of Southern Jaguars batting over 300 on the season.
Here's the second baseman, Bubba Thompson. You don't find this much. The freshman from Hortonville, Wisconsin. Swing and miss. Strike one. I don't know if I played anybody baseball from Wisconsin. That was a new one for me in the SWAC. I mean, it's kind of cold year-round up there, and they get to come down south and, ball out. But Bubba Thompson showed you why you may need to come up to Wisconsin and find more ballers.
I'd love to hear the story on how Bubba Thompson found his way to Southern.
Absolutely.
I would not be surprised if there's some family ties or maybe an uncle, aunt, or somebody that introduced him to Southern and HBCU life.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff, a little high for Brandon Little. And Andrew Weah has got to get that ball back to him cleanly next time. Last night, Bubba Thompson, 2 hits, 5 at-bats. Scored a run. I talked to Coach Crenshaw before the game started, and I just talked about the middle of his, lineup, the middle of his defensive set. Second baseman, shortstop, center fielder. They were awesome. Here's the pitch. Full count in the dirt. And take a look at this defensive alignment. They're going to play Bubba Thompson to push in the outfield. Straight up there in left field. Big gap between left field and center field. Infield playing straight up there. Here's the full count. Swing and a miss, strike 3. On a fastball on the inside corner. 2 away here for the Golden Lions.
Brandon needed that one. He needed that strikeout right there. I was looking over Coach James and pitching coach over on the steps. Had that worried look as they kept glancing down at the bullpen.
Well, I'm sure they're going to shut the bullpen now. 2 outs. As William Nelson steps into the box. Came into the game late last night as a defensive replacement. High fly ball right field. Timothy Martin camps under it and ends the inning for the Golden Lions, but not before the Southern Jaguars hit the scoreboard. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no Jaguars left on base. The Jaguars trail 4-2 to the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. We'll be right back. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties through its programs Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and parenting education coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentJAX.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app. As we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Welcome back here on the Black College Sports Network. The Southern Jaguars taking on the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff here in Frisco, Texas. Dr. Pepper Ballpark, minor league affiliate of the Texas Rangers. Leading off things here in the bottom half of the second inning, Jar Parker the local hero from Plano, Texas, led things off last inning. This is his second at bat in the second inning as the Golden Lions walked through the lineup last inning. And he started things off with a leadoff single, and that kind of got the momentum going on for the Golden Lions early on.
We talked about that, how on the other side, Southern had a few guys with 5 and 6 plate appearances yesterday, especially in the 1 through 3 spots. So a little reversal from yesterday to today.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Hey,
is that what it is? Here's the pitch by Boyd. And just missed on the inner half. 3 balls, no strikes. Southern Jaguars in that last inning, 4 walks. All credited to Jerome Bohannon. 3-0. And he hits the outside corner there. 3 balls, 1 strike. One more time. And he wanted to ring him up, but he forgot it was 3-1 there. 3 balls, 2 strikes coming up here for Jar Parker.
Great job by Mr. Boyd. Way to battle back and get back into this count here. Full count.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good job there by Markalen Boyd to come back, all the way back, with a strikeout there on Jar Parker. 1 away here for the Southern Jaguars.
Look, Boyd's come in and done a great job. I mean, other than that error, that unexplainable error, which could have got him out of the inning, he's done a great job among the now 5 batters he has faced, striking out 2 of them.
Karsten Vasquez walks up to the plate with a walk and a run scored already. Strike 1. SWAC baseball here on the Black College Sports Network. You're a graduate of Florida A&M, fam.
I am.
Yeah, you've seen some baseball over in the MEAC. What's baseball like over there on that side of the conference, from what you remember?
Well, look, from what I know of what's happening to the MEAC. I mean, really, I'm more focused on what's happening right now in the MEAC with, with the disappointment of, the planned. I guess you could say the cancellation of the program over at North Carolina Central, especially after they got off to a good start to open their season. The migration of 3 other programs.
Here's a shot left center field. Isaiah Adams calling for it. He comes on, makes the play. F-7 if you're scoring at home. Back to what you were talking about on the MEAC side, a lot of teams, 1 team canceling. Also, University of Maryland Eastern Shore opting out to play this season. Fam Bethune-Cookman moving over to the SWAC in the next couple of years. Things are looking, a little bleak here for the MEAC.
It is. You've got 6 programs left. It'll be a very short MEAC tournament among the 5 or 6 programs, I believe, that are left.
Connor James steps into the box for the Golden Lions. Called strike on the inside half. Connor James, a walk and a run scored in the first inning. Talking about fam, though, Andre Dawson, Marquise Grissom. No?
Oh, yeah, Marquise
Grissom, that's right. A lot of lineage over there in Tallahassee, Florida. Here's the ground ball, left side, foul.
There's a lot of excitement about what SWAC baseball is going to be like, especially with Bethune-Cookman and Florida A&M, 2 programs that have had success over the last, especially over the last decade. And it's just adding to an already good conference.
No balls, 2 strikes here for Bowie. Here's the pitch. Misses on the outside and kind of shows up the umpire a little bit.
Yeah, Blue wasn't moving on that one.
Blue wasn't moving there. Even the scoreboard looked like it had 3 a little bit there. I don't know.
The scoreboard was like, oh, no, okay.
And also, not to mention, Bethune-Cookman opting out to play baseball this year as well. They're opting out to play all sports. That's right.
All sports.
Here's the pitch. Misses on the inside half. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Maryland Eastern Shore, Bethune-Cookman. FAM head coach Jamie Shoup, I believe, down there in Tallahassee. Mm-hmm. Right across the street from Florida State, as they say. It's like TSU, U of H. A lot of schools and, non-HBCUs, HBCUs.
but I believe he's found his home at Florida A&M.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball, left side. Xavier Moore fires over. Tag, no ball. And it looks as though Connor James will reach first base. I'm going to have to give the error there to third baseman Xavier Moore on the throw.
I was going to say that might be definitely E5 on that. He fielded it clean. That ball was a little bit up the first base line instead of being right where the first baseman needed. And there was plenty of time because it wasn't like Connor James was a burner. Wasn't going to beat that one out. I mean, he ran hard, but he wasn't going to beat that throw out.
Taj Porter couldn't hang on to the catch, tried to make the tag before he had the ball. And that'll do something to you here. Andrew Edwilla will step into the box, so walking a run scored in the first inning as well. Runner at first base, Connor James. Here's the pitch by Bowie. Kick fires, delivers. Strike on the inside half. 0-1 to count. Just moving back to talking about, HBCU baseball scene and, everything that it has to provide. You mentioned that the SWAC is going to be looking good with the addition of those 2 new teams. And I think it'll open up, some traveling for these kids that come down to the SWAC to play baseball. They'll get to experience Florida on a yearly basis.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's and being in the when they do the split East and West, look, as much excitement as people have about what football will look like in the SWAC, I think there is just as much excitement about what SWAC baseball will look like given the type of programs coming over.
One thing that I remember, I played at Texas Southern. I mean, now there was a kind of an HBCU classic type of deal that used to happen in Miami where some schools would kind of meet up at, but had I got a chance to go to Daytona Beach for a weekend during Black College Week or spring break and, played a series against Bethune-Cookman, I would have loved that. High fly ball on the infield. Bubba Thompson right there, and that'll do it for the Golden Lions. Good job for the Jaguars there. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base there for the Golden Lions as we get to hear from head coach Carlos James going into this break. 4-2, Golden Lions over the Jaguars. Coach Crenshaw, tough win last night. Really good win last night, by the way. How tough win last night? Coach Crenshaw, tough win last night. Really good win last night, by the way. How did you guys end up pulling that game out, man?
Jacob Snyder.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always.
Jalen Armstrong, Isaiah Adams, and Judah Wilbur to lead off things here for the Southern Jaguars. Nick Strong alongside Brian Fulford. 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic. Southern Jaguars, Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff, Southwestern Athletic Conference matchup. Jalen Armstrong last night, 3 hits, 4 ABs, and a walk. Looked good there from the left-hand side. Sophomore also from South Haven, Mississippi. We'll have a guest in the booth coming up pretty soon. Trust me, you may want to watch this. Brian Fulford kind of mentioned Spider-Man early on. No?
Eventually, yeah. Eventually we will.
Eventually we will. Sooner or later. Can't wait for that one. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outfield playing straight up. Infield straight up. They'll play it up the middle for Jalen Armstrong. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Second base, Carson Vasquez to his right-hand side. Makes the play. 4-3 for scoring at home.
You know, we have such a busy weekend in the SWAC. Obviously, you know, the SWAC has their volleyball tournament happening right now. I mean, just think about all that's going on for UAPB today. Hosting a football game in Arkansas Pine Bluff against Alabama State. Volleyball playing, and now the baseball. All 4 sports going on at the same time.
Swing and a miss there by Isaiah Adams, the freshman from Mesa, Arizona. Leadoff man flied out to center field in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch, a little high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Isaiah Adams last night went 2 for 5. Facing off with Brandon Little today. Brandon Little 1-2-3 first. Got into some trouble there last inning. Called strike on the outside corner. Coach James had to settle him down. And it looks as though he settled him down a little bit more inside the dugout last inning.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have to waste the time out. He can talk to him right there in the dugout. Ball and dirt there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You know, we mentioned the middle a lot, second base, shortstop, center field, but Isaiah Adams, you know, definitely looks good out there in left field as well. Hasn't had any, you know, things I have to be concerned about.
No, not at all. Looks real good out there. It's good glove work going on out there.
Full count here for the Jags. Swing, no. I thought he went around there, a little high. Ball 4. Action in the bullpen for the Golden Lions. As Judah Wilbur steps into the box. The transfer from Chicago State. We saw some small ball last night for the Jags. As we see 1 out away here for the Jaguars. Not sure if they want to go to the bunt. But Judah Wilbur, I mean, he showed that he can swing it as well. So they'll do a little cat and mouse over there at first base.
Brandon Little's been able to get into the 3rd and 4th innings of his last 2 appearances. Went to the 4th inning against Prairie View last weekend and went into the 3rd inning the weekend before almost against Texas Southern. So, you know, I know given some of the pitching challenges yesterday, I know Coach James would really like to see if Brandon can get through this inning and maybe even get through the 4th to keep that streak going.
And as you said, I see number 14, Mike Gerwitz. Runner takes off and inside of second base safely is Isaiah Adams. No throw down by the catcher, Andrew Widnia. So advancing runners from first to second are the Jaguars.
Yeah, and we never really pulled that ball out of the dirt or never got his hands on it cleanly to even make a throw attempt.
Here's the pitch. And in the dirt again, bounces in front. In the bullpen, that was Mike Gerwitz, the sophomore from Fort Myers, Florida. And we had 7 pitchers last night, I think, for the Golden Lions.
We did. I was running out of room on my stat sheet trying to keep up with guys who were coming in.
Yeah, you tried to use a little bit of my stat sheet, man, to put your last pitcher on there.
Look, I'm telling you. Almost had to use the back side of the paper.
Judah Wilbur in that unorthodox batting stance. Here's the pitch. Swing on. Fly ball over the left fielder's head to Claudio Irvin. Can't get to it. Coming around third, Isaiah Adams. And standing up on second base is the shortstop, Judah Wilbur, with an RBI double here for the Jags. And now the score is 4-3.
Irvin never really looked comfortable. I mean, at first he turned to his right, then he turned left and came right again. And at that point, by the time he made his second turn, he realized, oh, that ball's going over my head.
DeClaudio Urban played second base yesterday. He's a utility guy playing the outfield today. You know, just one step when you're in that outfield can change the complexity of the fly ball that's coming to you. O'Neal Bourgeois steps into the box, flied out to right field in his first AB. See how Coach James wants to pitch this. Fly ball swung on. Right in front of DeClaudio Irvin. Judah Wilbur coming around third. He's going to score. And another RBI single here for the Jags as they tie this contest at 4.
This time Irvin did a good job of keeping. I think he was already back where he was previously, where he threw that previous play. He kept the ball in front of him. If he could have got a little more lift and hit the cutoff man, might have been able to make a play, but not a great throw from Irvin into his cutoff man.
Well, as you mentioned, you did do a good job of keeping the ball in front of you. We know he, made a kind of a misplay on that last one. The last thing you want to do is try to make a diving or an exciting play, and it gets past you, and he scores all the way around from first. Taj Porter into the box now, the lefty from Manville, Louisiana. Ball 1. O'Neal Bourgeois, the runner at first base. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside half. 1 ball, 1 strike. O'Neal Bourgeois, the runner at first base. Taj Porter trying to extend this lead here for the Jaguars. The pitch on the inside, it did take. It got Taj Porter.
Caught him on the knee, apparently, according to
look
the
at
umpire.
if you can see he gave a really good description of where the ball hit the batter. Good. He got his leg up almost to his chest. My goodness, good job, and Coach James is going to have to come and talk about it.
I don't know if Porter didn't seem to respond as if he got hit. I don't know. You get hit by a ball on that left knee,
it might hurt a little bit more than that.
It doesn't take much for if I bump my left knee into a chair, but let alone have a 70-plus mile per hour ball coming at you.
Jermaine Spears steps into the box with a home run already. 1 for 1 on the day, 2 RBIs.
Got to believe Nwia giving his infielders a signal there. 1 out. Double play is in effect here. Good chance if they can get out of this inning.
Coach James telling his pitcher in the bullpen to kind of speed it up. He gave him the ring around there. Brandon Little getting into some trouble here. 2 runs already this inning as the Jaguars tied it up. Golden Lions got off to a good start, 4 runs in the first. Jaguars are screeching and screeching back into this contest as they have tied it up. That'll bring out head coach Carlos James. I think that'll do it for pitcher Brandon Little.
I think so as well, given that slow walk by Coach James. Might be time for a change.
4-4 your score here in the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic. When we return, we'll have the numbers on the new pitcher for you from the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. New pitcher on the mound, number 21, Bryce Roche, the senior from Beaverton, Oregon, the transfer from Clark College. He'll try to come in and get the Golden Lions out of this jam with runners at first and second, and Tremaine Spears in the box.
Bryce has made 4 appearances on the mound this year in 10 innings. He's given up 13 hits, surrendered 13 earned runs. Yowzer, ERA 11.70.
Here's the pitch, swung on, and great job there by the first base coach. I mean, the name of the game is baseball, but he plays acrobat on the side. I mean, he jumped over that baseball.
Good footwork, coach. Way to get out the way. Some guys in the dugout, and they're like, go ahead, coach, we got you. Good job.
No balls, 2 strikes to count. Kick fires, delivers. Swung on, right side, foul, out of play. Nice ballpark here at Dr. Peppermint. It's kind of like these are, the box systems are kind of like houses, little like, you know, these gray houses, and you can kind of get the box. A lot of fans out here hanging out. It's like, you go to the nightclub and everybody's got a section. Here tonight, everybody got a box, man. You know, everybody's got their own box tonight. Here's a pitch on the outside. Ball gets away. Runner at third base. Going down to second now. He's going to be out.
So if you don't get one, you get the other.
Isaiah Adams makes it to third on the pass ball. O'Neal Burgos makes it to third base on the pass ball. And Taj Porter does not make it to second on the pass ball. So he's tagged out. 2 away here for the Golden Lions. Here's the pitch. And foul. So far, 2 runs here for the Jaguars. O'Neal Burgos, third base, the runner at third, Taj Porter. Called stealing there. Tremaine Spears, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to break it open here for the Jags. A base knock can put the Jaguars in the lead. As they say, a base knock scores 1. Here's the pitch. Roche swung on. High fly ball. Right field. Timothy Martin gives chase. And not going to have room there as it kick fires and delivers all the way over there in the right. Man, really nice ballpark here. It's kind of like in the neighborhood. You know, the apartments are kind of right there. You can kind of watch a game out in right field from, the apartments across the street, even in left center field as well.
And if you're lucky on a beautiful day, you might get to hang out in that lazy river. That's where I thought that ball was going.
Oh, is that a lazy river?
That's a lazy river over there over right field. Yes,
sir. Did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Bring my trunks tomorrow. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, we're at Embassy. I mean, right across the street. I mean, you can kind of get a good view in the ballpark from there if you got the right room.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If you're in the probably the 8th, I would say about the 8th floor on up. Good sight lines here.
And it's kind of like down in the ravine. It's kind of like down under. Here's the pitch. A little high, full count. It's going to be 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's kind of like down below field, below street level, which is a good thing, kind of maybe even, save some water, for the neighborhood. Here's the pitch. And that's going to hit the batter, Tremaine Spears. So 2 hit-by pitches in a row here for the Southern Jaguars.
I was going to say, we saw Bryce last night, but we saw him coming in a relief batting spot for Casey Higgins last night. Struck out in 1 plate appearance.
Runners at first and third here for the Jaguars. Bryce Roche on the mound, stepping into the box. Xavier Moore, the junior from Shreveport, Louisiana. Here's the pitch. Strike on the inside half. Now, being from Shreveport, there's been, lingo that says you might be from Shreveport, you may be from Bossier. There's some Twin City actions there, some good places to be. Grambling plays their football game there sometimes. We've got some Black College Classic there, TSU. Here's a runner. Ball is swung on left field. to Claudio Irvin under it. Makes the play, and that'll do it there for the Golden Lions. Great job there to get out the jam for Bryce Roche. 2 runs there for the Jaguars as they tie this contest 4-4. We'll take a break. You're watching college baseball here, Black College Baseball, on the Black College Sports Network.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique to spice up your closet with trendy, unique looks. We have fashionable and chic looks at very affordable prices. Velvet Boutique offers free shipping all year long on all orders. Shop online at www.melvetboutique.com. That's www.melvetboutique.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Instagram. Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique.
I'm returning to Clinton Parish, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people.
New pitcher here for the Southern Jaguars, John Guinese, the senior from Louisiana, will take over duties for the Jaguars, Brian.
Well, John's been in he's had 4 plate appearances, actually has started 3 games this season, 14.2 innings pitched. He has an ERA of 6.14, 18 hits allowed, and 58 batters. So last appearance was actually against Rice.
Here's the ground ball swung on. Third baseman Xavier Moore across the diamond, 5-3 for scoring at home. Great job there, Xavier. Xavier had to bounce back. He had an error in that first inning. Or excuse me, in that last inning. That was the second inning. He had the error from Connor James. The ball will always find a way to come right back to you, won't it?
Yes, it will.
Timothy Martin steps into the box. Timothy on the day, 0 for 1. Flied out to the second baseman. As John gets a called strike there for the Jags to lead these things off. 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch, swung on, fly ball into the stands. Kids running for fly balls, foul balls. And I like it how the ladies kind of get out the way. They kind of, expect the men to help them out a little bit, Catch a fly ball. I like it. No balls, 2 strikes. Swung on, strike 3. And Timothy Martin strikes out on 3 pitches.
A little too eager on that one. He could have let that one go.
And you mentioned John Guinese, a starter. Good move there by Coach Chris Crenshaw. 4-4, even game, new ball game here. You bring in somebody who has experience, pitching with, a score tie.
Yeah, Guinese has gone, 4, 4, and 6 innings in his first 3 appearances. And then, came in and got 2 outs against Rice back on the 21st. So
DeClaudio Irvin steps into the box. Swung on, fly ball, center field. Jalen Armstrong camps under it, and that'll end the inning for the Southern Jaguars. No runs, no hits, no errors. No man left on base. 3 up, 3 down. Let's take a listen in to head coach Carlos James and see what he had to say before this contest started. Coach James, how's it going? Tough break last night for the Golden Lions. What are some of the things that you've done on the offensive side of the ball tonight to change up?
Well, it's good. Last night really wasn't a tough break. Got a lot of young guys. One thing I was proud of, we played consistent last night. Today, they throwing a lefty. So you'll see more right-handed hitters in the lineup today. More guys that's going to put the ball in play a little bit and try to spark some offense.
I see you changed it up defensively as well. You went with Martin, and then you came in with Leach and the local kid, Jar Parker.
Yeah.
What do you like about that kid?
Well, the good thing about getting Jar back, actually, he was in a COVID protocol.
Okay.
So we had him, and we had him, our number 1 starter, our number 2 starter, and some relievers, some closers that were in that protocol. So to get him back and move Leach back over to third, and having Connor, which is a freshman, and then they got another sophomore to his left, he calms that group down. So having Jar Parker back and then him playing in his own backyard is going to be huge for us today defensively.
How do you plan to hit these guys with the pitching today, Coach?
Well, we gonna go with it. We got 3 guys that's going to go today, which usually they go on Friday. I mean, not Friday, but Sunday. Mm-hmm. But because our Friday starter and our Saturday starter was out, we pushed everybody back. So we'll start with Little. Then we got a kid named Bryce Resch. And then we got a lefty in the middle that we threw for 1 inning. Well, actually, threw for 1 batter last night in Rocky King. So we got a strategy together, and then hopefully, they can take us to victory.
Coach, what do you want to say about your ball club tonight?
Well, it's just again a young group. You just want them to get some type of consistency and play clean baseball. And if they play clean baseball, win or lose, it'll eventually catch on, and we'll start winning games.
Coach, thanks a lot and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That was head coach Carlos James. I got a chance to talk to him before the contest started. And, Brian, he just mentioned, the baseball is a game of adjustments. You got to make some adjustments. You got to shift the lineup around here and there. And you saw that it kind of paid off there in the first inning.
Yeah, definitely some good adjustments being made. We've seen Coach James not be shy about making adjustments last night. And that's it's good to see. I mean, look, you have all these young men on your roster. And, you got to get guys into situations where they can be successful. And I think that's what all coaches, regardless of the sport, are trying to do, put players in positions where they can be successful and succeed to help the team win games or, just perform well.
Bubba Thompson leads off the top half of the 4th inning. Shows bunt, pulls it right back. That'll bring the first baseman, Connor James, in on the grass. But he's going to take a swing. Left center field, gets through the gap. That'll be an automatic 2. Bubba Thompson rounding second. Here comes the throw to third. He is safe.
Good job by Bubba. Way to hang on there. And here comes Coach James. I think he's coming over to talk to.
Well, in the scorebook, it'll go down as a leadoff triple here for Bubba Thompson. As he slides into third base. Great job there by the left fielder and the center fielder getting to the baseball, getting it into the shortstop. Jar Parker with the throw over to third base. It was a really close play, and Coach James thought that he may have come off the bag and, got a late tag there.
Yeah, he's talking to the
they're going to talk about it. It's good call there by James. I think that's worth the conversation. That's the one you challenge. This is where the umpires kind of get together, talk about, lunch tonight a little bit after we make the call,
It brings to mind a great commercial where you've got officials coming together and they're talking about their, are you going to make that call? And he said, man, I don't know, man. I've got him on my fantasy roster and, I need these points. It's
safe. And the umpire makes the call. They got together. So it stands in the scorebook as a leadoff triple for Bubba Thompson.
The only other umpire who would have probably seen that would have been the umpire from over at first, because the third base umpire who was behind the play,
right?
And if Coach James saw something, And if there's any displeasure, if I'm reading Coach James's signals right, he's any displeasure he has, it's signal over towards that first base umpire, who is the only one who would have seen and been in a good position to see, I guess, what Coach James thought he saw, which was maybe that Bubba Thompson came off the bag just a hair, and that tag was able to be applied.
Nevertheless, Coach James isn't happy about whatever is going on. He's actually got somebody going down in the bullpen. No outs here in the top half of the fourth. Fly ball swung on center field. Devon White can't get to it. That's going to be an RBI stand-up double for sure. He's stretching it out, going 3. Here comes the next throw. Safe. 2 triples in a row here for the Southern Jaguars to start off the top half of the fourth.
Unbelievable. Consecutive triples. That ball is just finding its way past UAPB outfielders, in the most unfortunate spots, too.
Right there. Tap back.
An RBI triple there for William Nelson, the catcher. And the hometown faithful of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, is cheering, watching the game back on the hill. That'll bring up Jalen Armstrong as the infield remains in on the grass. They'll stop the run at the plate as the Jaguars take the lead 5-4. You know, sometimes they say baseball is about hitting it where they ain't. And 2 times in a row, they just perfectly placed the ball. Here's the ground ball right back to the pitcher. Great job. Looks the runner back at third. And throws out Jalen Armstrong 1-3 if you're scoring at home.
Bryce did a great job of checking the runner at third just to make sure, let him know, I see you. Don't even think about it.
Which is also what got Southern into trouble in that first inning on the PFP.
Yes, it did.
Isaiah Adams, the ground ball to the shortstop. Jar Parker throws it over to first base. Great job. 2 away here for the Golden Lions.
And you can see UAPB well coached. Shortstop did a great job. He, too, also did a good job. Jar Parker of just making sure that third baseman knew, hey, I'm going to take a quick glance before I go over to first. I'm not just going to throw it over there and not make you not have you think about it for a second.
Jar Parker, the hometown product right here from Plano to, well, actually borders, Frisco borders Plano. Roche gets it inside on the hands, misses, ball 1. Judah Wilbur steps into the box. Judah Wilbur 1 for 2 on the day. A run scored and a double in his last at bat. And that hits him. That's the third hit batsman for the Golden Lions.
Second one by Bryce Roche.
Big situation here for the Jags. Runners at first and third. O'Neal Burgos here, stepping into the box, 1 for 2 on the day, a single in his last at bat. And that'll bring out head coach Carlos James again. And he's looking down to the bullpen. He is going to move his right fielder. Or did he make the call into the bullpen?
Yeah, number 46 is coming out of the pen.
Well, we'll take a break. We'll send it back to the studios. Black College Baseball here on the Black College Sports Network. When we return, we'll have the numbers on your new pitcher. Southern Jaguars 5, the Golden Lions 4.
I'm returning to Clinton Parish, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people. So when I represent someone injured in my community, it's personal. Call my office and speak to a real lawyer and not some referral service. I will fight the insurance companies to get the settlement that you deserve. At the law office of Clinton Parish, we take the pain out of being heard.
This is Brian Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Sugar Chateau Desserts is a specialty bakery located in the Charlotte, North Carolina metro area. We will create delicious and one-of-a-kind treats for any occasion. Sugar Chateau is currently shipping cakes in a jar, offering a variety of different flavors in a single-serve container that can help you celebrate in accordance with social distancing. Place your orders today by calling 803-526-7895 or visiting sugarchateaudesserts.com.
Welcome back to the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic. Nick Strong alongside Brian Fulford hanging out with you. New pitcher here on the mound for the Golden Lions as Coach James goes back into the bullpen.
Jordan Gwynn, the right-hander, 6'2", from out of Pine Bluff High School in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Gwynn with a 14.21 ERA, 4 appearances this season, 6.1 innings pitched. His last appearance was back on March 13th against Texas Southern. Got 2 full innings in, gave up 5 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout.
The runner at third, William Nelson, the runner at first. Judah Wilbur. Ball 1. I got a chance to see this guy pitch a couple of weeks ago in Houston. Not his best outing. Wilbur takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. And they're going to get Wilbur. And that's going to be out number 3 for the Golden Lions. Great job there by catcher Andrew Winya getting out the inning for the Golden Lions.
He did a great job because if that's not an out, then that run scores. So great job by Winya to pick off Judah Wilbur.
1 run, 2 hits, no errors. 1 man left on base there for the Southern Jaguars. We'll keep it right here in between innings. We'll kind of recap the game so far. Golden Lions got off to a good start there in the first inning, Brian, and just the offense hasn't been clicking since that first inning, but it was all the Jaguars coming back in that second and third. 2 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third, 1 run in the fourth. Tell me what is going wrong here for the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions on the offensive side.
On the offensive side for Arkansas Pine Bluff?
Since the first inning.
Well, it's been a series of, as I look at the stats here for Arkansas Pine Bluff, the guys who have had success in that first inning just, have not had much success. In fact, not 1 hit has been surrendered. The E5 in the second at-bat by Connor James is the only time that an APB batter, got on base. Everything else has been, a fly out, a couple of strikeouts in there. Coming up here, we're coming up at the 8-9 and then back to the 1. So here we are going into the bottom of the 4th inning. So the pitching by Southern has, really, should be commended as it's gotten better. Started with Markalen Boyd, who did a great job in relief. Still haven't come up with a name for starting a game with no outs, but with 3 runners with the bases full, you know. Maybe we call that a full plate start.
Oh, man. Let's see what Dante Leach can do as he leads off this bottom half of the 4th inning. As John Guinness still remains on the mound for the Southern Jaguars. The lefty kick, fires, delivers. Swung on, foul ball to the backstop. Davion White will go kind of get the foul balls. Baseball etiquette. One ball, one strike. Ball and dirt. What were some of your favorite things about just watching, you know, just baseball growing up as a young man, watching TV and, you know, just seeing some of your baseball players? What are some of the things that you look forward to when you were able to watch that game?
It's tough to say. You know, I think part of it always comes back to playing. And, you know, whether, you know, obviously I didn't have much talent in the game, but you know, out on the playground, I was great. I mean, you know, out where it counted amongst the neighborhood guys, you know, I had a good swing and a.
So when you guys got together the park, and everybody chose teams, what round did you go in? Let's start there. Were you a first round guy, second round guy, a supplemental round guy, or, you know, were you a trade and draft guy type of guy?
I always made sure to be the person picking.
Okay,
teams.
gotcha. So you were the captain.
I always made sure, hey, I'm picking you. I want you on my team. I'm not going to leave it up to other people to pick me last. No way.
Davion White shows bunt, tries to get it down. Foul tip. Strike one.
I experienced that too many times in other sports. So I said, if I'm gonna let me do the one picking teams here.
9-on-9, or did you guys get a little shortened game, 5-on-5, go to the schoolyard? You got some automatic position. Here's the bunt there. Great job there. Gets it down the first base side. Davion White trying to beat it out. He's out safe.
He dropped it.
As Bubba Thompson can't hold on to it, but the umpire's going to call him out. Now we're going to have more controversy here.
Holy cow.
As Coach Carlos James is not going to be happy about that, so I'm assuming.
That was Porter who dropped that ball, but.
Gotcha. I am assuming that the umpire is calling him out because on the exchange, he dropped the ball. I mean, I couldn't see why he would call him out there as the first baseman dropped the ball clearly.
I don't think he held that ball for a second and then dropped it. I think that hit his glove. And
so it looks as though, actually the runner at second is going to be called. The runner at first base is going to be called out. The runner at second goes back to first base. If I'm not mistaken, he must have stepped on a plate. We'll have to get an official call from that later on in the contest. I'd like to know what happened. Because you see the runner at first, he advanced to second, but now he's back at first base. That's Dante Leach. That'll bring up Jar Parker. Parker in his third AB, 1 for 2 on the day. He shows bunt. Ball in the dirt, inside half. I think I stepped on the plate one time in Little League and got kicked out of the game, man. I was upset. You don't know that you're stepping on the plate, man. How can you kind of, I was mad. I got on base, too. You beat the bunt. I mean, that's an awesome play. Pick off over to first base. They're going to get Leach hung up. Here's the throw from Judah Wilbur. Gets down, and the pitcher makes the safe. Sometimes in baseball and all sports, they have what you call makeup calls. I'm not sure about that one. It looked pretty close here.
Yeah.
I like to see that one again. But if the ump calls him safe, I'm going to call him safe, as they say. But great job there by the defense. Really not good base running by Leach. I mean, good to get back safe. But he kind of stepped off early. He went first movement. Luckily, he got back to the bag. Jar Parker swung on, fly ball. Davion White. He's taking off on the pitch, doubled him up, and he is out. Double play there for the Jags. That'll go down in the playbook as a 9-3 double play. The Jaguars escape. 5-4 they lead going into the bottom half of the fourth. We'll be right back. You're watching Black College Baseball, the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
Now, you can't live in Texas and not have a good red meat blend. Texas Cowboy Dust is designed for steak and other red meats. It's out to be my most popular spice blend, made with onions, peppers, ground mushrooms, pink salt, and other spices. Texas Cowboy Dust also goes great with chicken, pork, vegetables, and adds a restaurant-quality sheen to gravies and sauces.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
Vanilla smoked sea salt seasoning is for seafood. The tarragon and fennel bring out the natural sweetness in seafood. I also use it in rice dishes, on yams, asparagus, blueberry pancakes, and believe it or not, chocolate chip cookies. Vanilla smoked sea salt adds a salty and savory component to sweet dishes that create a symphony for the tongue.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell leadership principles.
You got to come in. O'Neal Burgos will lead off this inning here for the Southern Jaguars. 3-4-5 coming up here in the top half of the fifth. O'Neal Burgos, 1 for 2 on the day. Here's the pitch. And it's a little high, ball 1.
Well, that ball took forever to get to the plate. Good thing it was high.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike over the head of O'Neal Burgos. 2 balls, 1 strike. The bullpen from Southern, the bullpen from the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions Baseball Club. 3rd pitcher today.
Burgos didn't even duck. He just kind of stood there as that ball went over him.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. Fly ball, ground ball, right center. And that'll stay down for a hit.
Well,
leadoff man aboard here for the Jaguars.
Burgos did a great job of going away from the shift. It looked like they shifted to left and left that whole right side of the infield open.
Yeah.
Good piece of hitting there.
Yes, really good piece of hitting. Good job there.
You don't see guys do that a lot. I mean, look, I'm not one of those people that, I'm okay with the shift. I'm not that much of a traditionalist that says, oh, you shouldn't shift and all this other. No,
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, exactly. I just say, well, if you're the hitter, hit it the other way.
MLB going along with some new rules. They're trying out some things in the minor leagues, trying to keep the infielders on the infield. They'll kind of work that to see, how that works out. And there's the fly ball. Swung on.
Look, I'm of the thought if you want to put all 4 infielders on the right side, go ahead. I'm like, you're a professional hitter. You know what? Bunt it the other way.
And
hit it the other way.
The left fielder for the Joey Hamilton had done that a couple of times.
Exactly.
Yeah, it worked.
If they play you that way, you know what? Be smart enough as a hitter and, take it the other way.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. Ground ball, shortstop, and he just can't hang on to it. The local product, Jar Parker, was almost in line for a 6-3 double play taken himself. But an error there for the Golden Lions puts a runner at first and second base.
So you do credit that as an error to the shortstop, huh?
I'm going to go E6 on that.
Yeah, he never really scooped it up cleanly, and then the kick didn't help.
I saw him a couple of weeks ago in Houston, man, and, I really like Parker and Leach's glove over there on the left side. I mean, I think that can be a deadly duo here in the next couple of years here inside the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Runners at first and second. Tremaine Spears in the box. Called strike on the outside half. Spears the home run in his first AB, hit by pitch in his second. The transfer from Louisiana Lafayette. Now, I don't think he's going to be bunting right here, but I like to see some movement here by the runners. And on the outside half in the dirt, and O'Neal Burgos staying put at second base. Not enough speed over there for him to advance. You talked about it, not speedy positions, catcher, first base, DH, usually positions that you don't look for a lot of speed in.
Right. I think I'd want Spears to swing away here. I mean, there's absolutely no wind blowing. It's a nice, calm night.
Right.
He's already hit one going to left center. I see a couple of kids hanging out that way. Like, hey, come on out this way again.
Here's the pitch. He lays down a bunt. Great job on the drag, and he's going to be safe. Ball gets away in the right field. Kicks, fires into the outfield. 1 run will score. Here comes around second, Taj Porter, actually around third. And only 1 run there for the Jaguars. First baseman.
And got an injured.
Somebody's going to be hurt over there. That's right.
I believe that's the first baseman, Connor James.
Well, great job right there by Spears, but let's take a little light break here, and we'll keep it here as Connor James is on the ground. Let's kind of recap that situation. I mean, we just mentioned Tremaine Spears went deep in his first AB, got hit by a pitch. I wasn't expecting him to lay it down there, but, I mean, he shows he can go long, and he shows he can be a team player and go short for the team.
Great versatility. I mean, when you can have a player show not only his strength but then his skill. But, I will say that's one of the things I've noticed here in pregame from Southern. Southern, while, not to compare and contrast, but as I watch the two teams during batting practice, as I watch UAPB in the last couple of days, taking what you might think of as a normal batting practice, I watch Southern specifically working on their bunting with a pitching machine. So while not only you have your traditional hitting at the plate, with someone throwing the ball, but they're also working on their bunting with a speed machine. So it doesn't surprise me to see such a well-executed bunt land where it did.
Right, it did, and it got right in there inside the grass area of the third base line, just kind of dead. And we saw one of those bunts last night, by the way.
Right.
I mean, and like you said, I got a chance to see Southern take BP2, and it was kind of interesting because on the field there was a lot of hitting going on. Mm-hmm. Okay, and like you said, right behind the turtle, the batting cage, I mean, there was a lot of bunting going on. Mm-hmm. And not to mention, they had areas set up where they wanted to bunt the ball too.
Right.
So they were being kind of skilled on placing the bunt where they wanted it to be, and that was just awesome.
As I'm looking, I think if I had to guesstimate, let's see, that left shoulder or left arm appears to be what they are holding there, as fortunately James is up. They are kind of, it looks like his wrist is what the trainer is giving special attention to. But it is either a left shoulder, left wrist. Could even be a finger or two. I'm going to stop speculating, but at least he's able to. It's something on that upper extremity, left side. So,
did you major in kinesiology or physio? I mean, you kind of.
I've read a lot of box scores.
That's what it was.
A lot of box scores and injury reports. And I'm not staying at a Holiday Inn, so that was last week though.
That's going to bring in first baseman Nick Kreutzer, DH last night. Went 1 for 3 before getting taken out the game for Humberto Maldonado. That'll put runners on second and third here for the Jags. No outs. 1 run already come across here. With Xavier Moore to the box. 2 outfield flies so far, 0 for 2. But if he can get it out there again, that just may do a job here. I like to see how he pitches this guy here. Infield not playing in. Infield playing back. There's the shot. Foul ball. Right to our right side. Infield not playing in here, Brian. I like to notice that Carlos James not really going for the run here at the plate. He'll let one come across on the infield. Here comes the pitch. In the dirt, ball number 3. 2 balls, 1 strike. A lot of excitement so far in this inning for the Jaguars. A bunt is always a rally starter. Here's the pitch. Curveball. No, didn't give him that. 3 balls, 1 strike now. And I do see some action in the bullpen for the Golden Lions as they trail 6-4. Outfield kind of squeezing the middle, kind of giving up the lines there. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul ball, off his maybe foot. Now let me ask you this. You were the captain of those pickup teams. Now where did you put yourself in the lineup? Were you 3-hole hitter, 4-hole hitter, man, or did you kind of lead off, or what type of stature did you have in that lineup?
I was always a cleanup guy. I always like being in the one of my guys growing up was Darryl Strawberry.
Okay.
So I believe Strawberry was either the 3 or 4. I believe he was the 4.
Ball high, ball 4. Bases loaded here for the Jags. That'll bring up Bubba Thompson. Darryl Strawberry played for the Mets. Played a little bit for the Yankees. All around New York. Darryl Strawberry from Tampa, Florida. No. Was he on that team? No, with the Ty Griffin, the Little League World Series team? No.
Ooh, you got me there.
Bases loaded. Bubba Thompson. Here's the pitch. A little low. Ball 1. Taj Porter, runner at third. Tremaine Spears, runner at second. Xavier Moore, runner at first base. And that'll bring it back out, Carlos James. I think that'll do it here for the pitcher of record, O'Gean.
Only took one pitch. We have no outs in this inning.
Yeah, and we saw Coach James not afraid to go make a change, while the count is going on or while the AB is going on. We'll take a break. We'll get you the new pitch on the flip side. Golden Lions 4, the Southern Jags 6. You're watching the BCS 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic here on Black College Sports Network.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell Leadership Principles. We use these proven principles to conduct workshops, training, and private coaching sessions for individuals and companies looking to take things to the next level. Contact us to schedule a free consultation. Issues today, don't delay, call Cuvée.
Have you had your Earthblend coffee today? At Earthblend Coffee, we take pride in offering you the very best of beans across the world, blended and roasted to perfection, giving you superior quality and satisfying and flavorful taste. Experience the world in one cup with Earthblend Coffee.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties. Through its programs, Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and parenting education coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in.
New pitcher here for the Golden Lions as he tries to get out of the bases loaded jam. Brian Fulford, who is this guy on the mound?
Well, he's a 6'3" sophomore from Savannah, Texas, with an ERA too high to even put out there for him, but he's only made about 1.1 innings pitched in 2 plate appearances. Actually started a game. So I think Mr. Jones is in right now just to kind of get out of this inning. 2 runners on, no outs.
Well, if he can get the job done, it'll be big here for the Golden Lions. Pitch on the inside, ball number 2.
Check that. I said 2 runners on, more bases loaded. And he inherited a ball, so.
Ball 3 now. This is his second ball, so I'm sorry I had said 2-0. It's 3-0 now. And you got bases loaded. They're threatening here. He has to throw a striker. He's going to get a – here's a pitch, and strike 1 on the outside. Finally comes in, fires, a strike.
Good take by Thompson there.
Bubba Thompson from Hortonville, Wisconsin.
Similar spot as last time. Had a triple.
That's right. Here's the pitch. And a little low ball for – no, that's a late strike.
That's interesting. I don't understand how you let a young man get how many steps up the baseline?
I thought he touched the bag. I mean, he's coming back now.
Man, wow. I mean, I don't think he was trying to show up, Blue, but man, I'd probably like for him to call that a little bit sooner.
Full count. Here comes the payoff. Pitch, swung on, ground ball. Jar takes it over to third base. Great job there by Parker to get it over to Dante Leach. Now, that's one of the tricky ground balls with bases loaded. Usually the ball takes you to your left, Brian. You get a double play or you go to first base. But a lot of people need to start practicing that a lot more. If it takes you to your right-hand side, it's okay to get you a 6-5 out right there. Great job there by Jar Parker to get the out.
Fielder's choice, 6-5 there.
Right. Run real score. Taj Porter scores. Make the score 7-4 in favor of the Jags. Got to bring up William Nelson.
First out of the inning, too.
And your first baseman, Nick Kreutzer, playing in on the grass. A couple of extra steps.
Won't be surprised to see Southern with a double steal here. There it is.
There it is. Ground ball. Jar Parker, shortstop, gets it over to short. 6-4-3 equals 2 to me, and that'll get the Golden Lions outside of this inning. But not before the Jags put up 2 runs here in the top half of the 5th. They lead 7-4. Let's send it back to the studios. You're watching the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the field here, as that's where our attention is turned, as they welcome Coach Ernest Horton, former player and alumni of the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff from 2005 to 2009. and host of the Recess podcast to present a $500 book scholarship to the university.
Ernest Horton. Ernest Horton from Chicago, Illinois, a graduate of Hyde Park High School. It just happened right down there on the third base side as he hugged up with Coach Carlos James. Actually, before he graduated from Pine Bluff, guys, Ernest Horton was my roommate at Texas Southern.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, really good guy. I got a chance to see him downstairs before the game. He has the Recess podcast now. You can find it there on the book. And, he does a lot of interviewing. He does a lot of college coaches. He helps out the community, So, good guy right there, Ernest Horton, graduated from Hyde Park High School in Chicago, one of our rivals where I played at Kenwood, so we always have that rivalry there. But Ernest Horton, man, a really good guy trying to spread the love here in HBCU baseball. And he talked about a book scholarship. Remember when you were in college, how hard it was to get the books back in the day, man? You had to fight for you go into the lobby or the garage. We had the garage where you went into the, garage and you had all the books you can just get. You had to get it before your teammates got to it, man. You got to have books nowadays, man. Now they're doing online books, so there are a lot of things that you can do with those when it comes to academics and class.
Was that part of learning the Dewey Decimal System and learning how to navigate through a library?
The good old Dewey Decimal System, man. I learned that actually in middle school. Now, I can't say that I remember it from school, but that'll bring up Karsten Vasquez, man. Great job there. I'm glad you brought up the Dewey Decimal Center. We'll have to come back to that in the future. But that'll be a running joke with us for a few years to come, man. I appreciate that.
Challenge all young people, parents at least. Go make your kids learn that stuff.
High fly ball. Jalen Armstrong going back, giving chase. Caught. No, he drops it. Couldn't hang on to it. Coming around second is Vasquez. He's going to end up at third. Another leadoff triple here for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
I mean, hey, give some credit to Jalen Armstrong, first off, for chasing that one down. Then he got his glove on it, and as he tried to gather, that's when it came out of his glove, going to his left as he was running back. So he definitely was kind of looking over his shoulder. And again, I don't know how much the sun might have factored into the gather, because we are getting to that point of the afternoon or early evening where the sun becomes a problem for that right fielder, and if you're in right center, or if you're drifting to your left from center, having to look over your shoulder.
Nick Kreutzer comes up as he was a defensive replacement for injured Connor James last inning. Nick Kreutzer hit that double yesterday in his first at-bat over the center fielder's head. Remember that one? See if he can repeat his performance. Swing and a miss.
And if you were a scorekeeper, you might rule that an E.
Well, I mean, he had to run to go get it. Yeah, he had to run to go get it. I think it can go either way, but I think the benefit of I think he gets a hit on that. That would be a tough error to have. I mean, I had to run, to go get it, and
yeah, it definitely wasn't easy. Yeah. I mean, I started counting steps, and I got into about the I really did. I got into about the 10 or 11, 12th step on that run.
Like to mention, for what it's worth, the Jaguars in a defensive shift here. They're going to play the pull shortstop playing behind the bag at second base. Swung on and strike two. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here for Kreutzer. Kreutzer trying to score a run here. Trying to drive in a run, sorry. Here comes the pitch. And strike 3 on the inside corner.
Caught him looking. Now, that was the first out of the inning. Our scoreboard out in the field had that already with 1 out. That would not be correct. That would actually be the first out of the inning.
That'll bring up Andrew Edwia. 0 for 1 on the day with the walk and a run scored. Golden Lions still have yet to score since the first inning, trying to get this one across here. And strike on the inside half. I wouldn't mind trying to see a squeeze somewhere here to try to get that run across. You definitely don't want any runs scored on the left on the board here for the Golden Lions. But if Edwina can maybe hit it further into the outfield.
Well, this is actually Edwin De La Cruz who actually came in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is De La Cruz. Called strike is De La Cruz, the starting catcher from last night. Pinch hitting and most likely taking over catching duties for Edwina.
36, famous number right there. Here's the pitch. And just missed on the outside half. De La Cruz yesterday. No hits, 5 at-bats. Did score a run, got on base once. If he can drive in his RBI, that'll make the score 7-5. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul back to the backstop. And as he puts himself in a 2-strike hold, different approach here coming up for De La Cruz, 2-strike approach. Good job here by the pitcher, John G. Here's the pitch, out the stretch. Swung on right field. Runner tagging and out of play. Great job there by right fielder Tremaine Spears. I'm not sure if he could have got to it, but, you know, sometimes if it's foul in that area, Brian, and a runner at third base, you may not even try to get to it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Edwin De La Cruz trying to get this run across here for the Golden Lions.
He did a lot of running on that last one, on that last at bat. See if he's got any energy left.
Swung on, fly ball, right side, out of play. Into the stands, bounces twice, and oh, did he catch it?
Oh well, there's a young man who got out of his way. Hey, young fella, that ball bounced right where you're sitting. Where's your glove?
He's got to have the glove. He's going to be at the baseball
And you know
field.
what? Someone was kind enough to toss him that ball.
Gotcha.
Much love to the fans down there. You know, he was holding some kind of drink.
Swung on, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in a row for John G. What do you like about him so far?
Well, so far with 2 strikeouts, and, you know, he seems to – and obviously John coming in is really – you know, to settle things down here and see if you can get some extended innings. When I look down at that scoreboard, take note, outside of that first inning, Southern has not allowed a run.
That's right.
And this is probably the closest that a UAPB runner has gotten to home plate since the first inning.
And you're going to be actually right about that. The last person to touch third base was Humberto Maldonado, who's at the bag now. He was stranded on third when that inning ended in the first. Humberto Maldonado with the home run last night, 2 for 2, 0 for 1 a day, grinding out to third base in his last at bat. And ball in the dirt here. 1 ball, no strikes. Tosh Porter over there blocking that sun. As we get to the 6:19 mark here, we remember last night around this time that sun was kind of bright in right and center field. So the right side of the field today having some issues right now with that sun. Here's the pitch. Swung on. High fly ball. Center fielder Jalen Armstrong calling for it. And he camps under it, makes the play, and the Golden Lions leave a runner at third base. The Southern Jaguars lead in this one all over the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff. 7-5, your score. We'll be right back. You're watching Black College Baseball. It's the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app. As we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversation.
Welcome back to the Lone Star Diamond Classic here in Frisco, Texas, Dr. Pepper Ballpark. The Golden Lions 4, the Southern Jaguars 7. Jalen Armstrong leading things off here in the top half of the 6th. Nate Kreutzer in on the grass there at first base trying to play a bunt here. Hanging out with Brian Fulford. Florida A&M graduate hanging out with me in the booth today.
Trying to get ready for life in the SWAC. See what the Rattlers going to have to deal with come next year, you know. Can't wait for Florida A&M to be a part of the SWAC.
Here comes the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, foul ball down the right field line. No balls, 2 strikes. DJ back out here today, Brian. Oh, my goodness. Foul ball into the stands. They got to bring their gloves out here next time. We might want to do a glove giveaway.
I'm gonna blame it on the fact that we didn't have any sports for a year. People might have forgot. We just so happy to have sports. That people kind of forgot. People might have forgot that you come to the ballpark, you got to have on, got to have a glove with you.
Here comes the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, second base. Karsten Vasquez gets over to first base. 4-3 if you're scoring at home. Great job there by Johnson to get the leadoff out.
Second time Armstrong has grounded out 4-3.
That'll bring up number 1, Isaiah Adams. 0 for 2 on the day with a run scored and a walk. Here's the pitch. Shows bunt. Tried to drag down the third base line. Strike 1.
Take note, Southern has scored in every inning outside of that first one where they went down 3 straight batters.
That's right. Here's the pitch. And on the outside corner. Called strike number 2. Isaiah Adams, the freshman from Mesa, Arizona. Trying to keep up those crooked numbers here for the Jaguars. There's a fly ball on the infield. Leach calls it. After 5, you're scoring at home. All right, here comes the pitch. And inside, ball 1. Going to bring in some guests here shortly. Urban Hydration, one of the sponsors here, the Lone Star Diamond Classic.
Psyche and Vontoba.
Hello,
correct?
hello. We're here.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. How you guys enjoying the ballpark today?
Nothing like it. It's great.
Now, are you guys going one way? Are you guys going Golden Lions or Jaguars, or you just kind of into all the festivities going on?
Tory Hunter's a good friend of mine, but I love a little SU.
Love a little SU.
We used to live in Baton Rouge.
We did.
Okay.
Tory's from Pine Bluff, so I'm going Pine Bluff.
That sounds good.
Man,
Strike
mixed
3.
House, mixed house.
Actually, foul tip there. Talk to us a little bit about, what Urban Hydration is, what it means to, be a part of this event here in Frisco, Texas.
Well, Urban Hydration is a brand that's all about care, personal care for people's skin and hair, and also giving back.
Yeah, we've been in business for 11 years, married for 16 years, and every product we make, we donate a gallon of water to building wells in Kenya.
Yeah, fly ball swan going. Fly, you said Kenya as in Kenya, Africa.
Kenya, Africa.
Gotcha, okay.
70,000 people have clean drinking water because of our customers that are buying our products.
Yes. Now, how did this become? How did this, become something? How did this become?
Well, some 11 years ago, we had dry skin together. We both wanted an opportunity just to make a difference and on our skin and on other people's skin and across the world. So it's been a really, really neat opportunity. Our products are in all Ulta stores.
Okay.
HEB's coming here to Frisco
That's right.
soon.
That's right.
So we are hype about that because they'll get a chance to have one more taste of Urban Hydration.
My dad always said just drink water. He was old school. He said, he just said you keep your water clean. You keep your skin hydrated as the ground ball goes over to third baseman Dante Leach, takes it across the diamond to end the inning. But we'll keep it right here. We'll stay in touch with you guys. Just talk a little bit more about, what are you all's plans moving forward after this? How is it that you all can help, or, what would you like to say out there to people that's listening online?
What I'd like to say is that Urban Hydration is a brand that truly is for everyone, everybody in your family, your auntie, your uncle, your cousin, brother, sister, son, daughter. We make products with natural ingredients that make a difference. Urban Hydration is a company that gives back, and we love to be part of our family, who we call our lovies.
Yes.
The lovies, okay. All right, the
Lovies.
lovies.
So every lovey out there, if you love sports, if you're washing your face or you're lotioning your face, if you need sunscreen, you need hand lotion, which is why we're here with a really awesome opportunity in sports. Today I was coaching cheerleading. My husband was coaching soccer. We feel like family is family, right? And personal care is all about family. So that's why we're here supporting this opportunity. And we hope to do many more things.
Yeah, speaking of family, you talked about your relationship with Tory Hunter and everything. Just tell us a little bit about, what that means to, even the company itself.
Yes, we met Tory and his family at our old church that we attended, and we linked up. We had familiar interests in faith and similar backgrounds there, and so we connected, became friends, and if you ask him, he'll say he invested in the people. He's a business partner with us now, and we've been to his home. He's done batting lessons with our oldest son, who's an aspiring baseball player, and very close friends, Tory and his wife Katrina, and they're celebrating 25 years of marriage this year. So
man, we right on. We're right behind him, no Vaughn.
Now talk to us
little competition here.
Talk to us a little bit about that. Was somebody who threw out a first pitch today that you all knew?
Yeah,
Who was
that was my baby boy. Our oldest son, named after his dad, Vontoba. Right. He's been so nervous. Right. But Tory walked him through it. He told him he'd be fine, and he did great.
He did a great
in
job.
My opinion,
look, he went to the hill with confidence, Mom.
Yes.
Dad, you did a great job.
Yes.
Great job, but he went to the mound with confidence.
And it went over, right?
Yes, it did.
Over.
Yes, it
That's
did.
what mattered, right?
That's all that mattered.
It went over,
He's 10
yes.
years old. I'm like,
that was awesome.
Just phenomenal. Yep.
That's one of those stories you brag about when you go back to school.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, you do have a video. No, we're super excited. We had a chance to award Tory with the Lifetime Achievement Award today because of his lifetime achievement in baseball, and honestly, what he's done in our lifetime, and very likely our legacy's lifetime.
Now, the Lifetime Achievement Award, big deal, and, Tory Hunter's played in the baseball, MLB a long time, possible Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Just what does he mean, to the to the area of Pine Bluff, back where you guys met, and what would you like to say about him?
Listen, I've heard so much about Tori and from his friends, from his family, from Pine Bluff, but here in Frisco, where we met him, it's almost as if he's from this area. Everywhere we walk, people love him. They get to know him, and he's just such a phenomenal person and business person with Tender Smokehouse, having restaurants here in the area. It's like wherever he goes, he's a phenomenal person, no matter what the industry is, from baseball to business, I'm telling you.
Great play out there by Isaiah Adams as Casey Higgins, the pinch hitter for Tim Martin, flies out to the left field. Great job there. DeClaudia Irvin's going to come back up to the plate. The Southern Jaguars 7, Golden Lions 4. Bottom of the 6th inning here. Golden Lions still in it, not out just yet. Just finishing up, and talking about Steve, what is it any last thoughts that you all would just like to tell the folks listening? What is it that you all would just like to say?
We just like to say that, it's very important that we all just stand together and support small businesses, and that we recognize those in the community who are doing great things like Tori. So, if you connect with us in terms of what we're doing and giving back and really caring about you and your family, please support Urban Hydration. Check out Tori Hunter and who he is, and we appreciate you. We love all our lovies out there.
Website, phone number, Twitter, IG, Facebook, social media. You got it.
Head into Ulta, head into Target, head into CVS, head into Sally Beauty, head into JCPenney, and look for Urban Hydration.
Now, I know Sally. Sally, you said Sally?
Sally
okay,
Beauty?
I know Sally. That's right.
I'm trying to get in every store you shop in.
Yes. Well, I mean, I gotta give you the names of a couple more of those. Then
Thank you so much for having us.
Oh, it's all good. We definitely appreciate you guys for coming up, and good luck to everything that you all have going on. And finish today. You guys gonna be out here tomorrow?
We'll be out here tomorrow.
Okay,
yeah,
all right. Are you bringing any products? You all have any giveaways? You guys are doing anything?
We got free balls. We got baseballs. We got ball signed by Tori. I mean, we are giving out a lot of stuff today.
Because we're up here and we don't get a chance to have fun with you guys down there. So
stuff up here. Sunglasses. We went all out.
Yeah, I'm almost scared to let you guys see my arms. I mean,
Look, that's why I'm back here in the corner hiding. I'm putting my hands in my pocket. Right, exactly.
As the Southern Jaguars
up here stacked.
As the Southern Jaguars gather that inning.
Water, shampoos, anything.
Sounds good. Well, thanks a lot. We'll see you guys next time.
You got it.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you.
And that was out of the inning there. Shortstop ground ball.
1-2-3 inning there for Southern. 3 up and 3 down. Timothy Martin flied out to the left fielder. And then you had a pair of 6 threes. The Claudio Irvin rounding out to the shortstop, and then Dante Leach right behind him. So Southern continuing to dominate right now in the field and at the plate, putting on an exhibition right now.
And leading that exhibition from a department standpoint is the athletic director. I finally get a chance to meet this man. I've been hearing so much about him. I've seen some of his success also on the basketball court as well, moving into the AD role. Congratulations on all you all have going on down there on the hill, on the bluff. On the bluff, that's right. I'm a Texas Southern guy myself, so it's all good. It's all SWAC love. But, just kind of talk about some of the things going on at Southern University, and especially in terms of baseball. Rich tradition, head coach Roger Kadar. You hire Carrick Jackson. He comes in. He gets the shot to go to MLB and help some things. Chris Crenshaw takes over. What are some of the things that are going on at Southern University?
Well, we're excited about our baseball program right now. We're coming off legend and Coach Kadar, and we were able to bring in Carrick Jackson right after Coach retired. Carrick kind of brought baseball back to the Bluff. And, knowing meeting with Carrick and knowing Carrick, I knew that with his knowledge of the game and his vision that he had probably some other goals as well as coaching at Southern. So one thing that he and I tried to do was try to hire another person that if he had the opportunity to do what he's doing now, that we'll have someone there. And Coach Crenshaw is a former baseball player, played under Coach Kadar. His dad played there. His uncle played at Southern. So he had that Southern bloodline. And after watching practices and seeing him recruit most of these young men for Coach Carrick, it was obvious that I thought during COVID as well that this is the way that we need to go.
Yep.
And I'm very excited for him and his leadership.
Yep.
And we were talking about him over in the dugout.
Yeah, I saw him down there in the stands today.
Yeah. And so I'm excited about our baseball program. I think Southern baseball is back. And I think he's a guy that can keep us at a high level.
You know, one of the things that I like, I know, you have to lose Carrick Jackson, but what does that do? That kind of helps the HBCUs in a sense. I mean, he gets to go. You former HBCU coach. He gets to look out for a lot of kids over here, and he's a part of that ABCA diversity committee.
Yeah.
The HBCU baseball diversity committee. Just talk about his help, how it can help. What we have going on here on this thing.
Well, he's here now, and
right.
Speaking with him
there
earlier, and he's going to get a chance to probably to amplify some of the talent in this league, and he's able to talk about it, being that he's went through it and he knows better than anyone right now about HBCU baseball talent. And I would say that this is probably one of the most kept secrets about what we do at HBCUs. And I think as we bring in the fam, as we bring in Bethune-Cookman, baseball schools within themselves, we really feel like baseball is going to jump to another level here in the SWAC, and it's going to amplify on black baseball.
Leadoff double there by O'Neal Burgos. And you're a Southern guy. Is it Burgos or Burgess or
Burgess?
Burgess, all right. It's Burgess, all right. Leadoff double there by Burgess as he gets the second. That'll bring up Taj Porter. Who's some of your favorite? What are some of your favorite things? That you're an AD at Southern. What are some things that you're just kind of excited about? Off the baseball field and just in the athletic department there at Southern University. I mean, I know you got a host of sports, a host of coaches, a host of kids. Just anything else going on that just may be of note right now.
One thing I'm excited about is what we've been able to do academically. That's. When I probably wouldn't be here if Southern didn't go through the struggles that it went through when I came in, and so I left the basketball court to try to lead this athletic department as a whole back to where I think it belongs, as one of the top in the country. And so our academic standing right now is great in all our sports, and what these student athletes been able to do is been able to rewrite the record books for Southern University. And not only that, we have ambassadors. They are ambassadors on that campus, and that's what I like to see, these student athletes step up and take the lead. During COVID, we have a lot of challenges, but guess what? I put a lot of pressure on these coaches and these students to be leaders, and they just did. We just did a vaccination of a shot, so we had 175 given out in athletics.
Right.
Wow, nice.
And while young people are still struggling about, should I do this, should I not, we've been able to educate our student athletes where they can go out and educate others, and so we can get back to some type of normalcy and get back to coming to these games and having a good time. And so though I'm the athletic director and wins and losses are important, I just think that when you're able to build and create young people to be empowered, I think that's an awesome thing.
Walk there by Taj Porter. Runners at first and second. Now Tremaine Spears comes up to pat. Brian, what did you?
Well, I wanted to continue on. You talked about the academic challenges. It seems like in just a lot of the HBCU Division I landscape, a lot of schools have dealt with the academic challenges over the last 5 years. If you look at 5 years ago, a lot of our schools were in bad spots in academic places. But as you just said, a lot of schools, we seem to be heading in the right direction. What is it that schools, you as athletic directors, and maybe other directors, I mean, I know you all talk at some point. What is it that we've learned, and what kind of things are we putting in place so that we can prevent?
As the shot gets down the left field line, one run will score for the Jaguars. That's O'Neal Burgess coming around. Taj Porter running around third. He's going to get there in a stand-up double.
Good job.
Two-run double there for Tremaine Spears. That'll take the score up to 9-4 in favor of the Jags.
I knew that sixth inning wasn't right. Look, Southern has scored in every inning other than the first, so back to scoring again. So just to finish my question, Coach, just about what things have been put in place to make sure that the next decade plus we maintain that academic level of success that we're seeing now from not only Southern but other schools.
Well, so one thing we have to do is invest in the infrastructure. So let me talk about the infrastructure. I think it's we report to the presidents and to the chancellors of the university. And what I found to be reasonably right is that a lot of times, they think, oh, he can go to athletics, and that person can be counseled by advisor that's just a school advisor. Athletics is a separate entity,
right?
And so you need to understand that person have to pass 9 hours. A semester have to get 18 a semester, and then they can only take 6 to be eligible. we were using, and not to sell it short, common day people without athletic knowledge is handling our business.
Okay.
And so what needed to happen was that we needed to invest in people that's been educated to handle NCAA athletic department Division I business with rules and regulations. That's the first thing that we had to do. And what we did was we got involved with the NCAA with regional rules. We took all our coaches, everybody that we hired, we took administration, and so they can get an understanding of it. This is a big business.
Yes, indeed.
And though Southern University and Southern Athletics go hand in hand, it's still a separate entity of where you handle business with athletic versus handling it on campus. And so my job, I say all the time, is that I'm the conduit, I'm the glue for the president to make sure that the university side and the athletic department is working in conjunction. And so that's the first thing that we had to figure out is that, and I use the old cliche, you know how we kept people around a long time, they leave one department and then they say, oh, send them over there.
Oh, so that happened.
Yeah.
That was happening
So,
there at the
so that don't work. That's why you found us getting in a lot of trouble. And so
Okay.
once they found out that the NCAA was serious about what we were headed about with compliance and rules and regulations and this, and as it relates to academic standards, all that had to change. And so that's when we started, and now you can see that when you invest into that type of infrastructure, you have a chance to be successful.
Yeah, and that was, one of the formulas that Charles McCullough used when he came through Texas Southern, coming from PV to TSU. And it just, things happen and just moves upon. And, it's kind of contagious, You get one school together, the other schools kind of fall in line as well.
That's right. We all start talking together, working together. We start to understand what grants that we can get, not, a lot of times we were territorial. We're going to do this and not tell no one. And now we start to work together. And speaking of Charles, I mean, what a great job he's doing at the commissioner.
Yes.
And that goes back to.
Is he going to be here this weekend, by the way? That you know?
No, he's in Indianapolis.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
he's on that committee.
Right.
Yeah,
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I think he's been locked up for 21 days. He can't go anywhere. But obviously, him being on an institution, on a campus as athletic director and stepping in, he knows the territory where we need to be. And I tell you, boy, we got some great things coming in this SWAC, and it's going to be exciting for us.
Xavier Moore steps into the box with the runner at second base. That's Tremaine Spears. Just got the two-run double, the two-run double RBI. Xavier Moore trying to extend the lead in this contest. Southern leads 9-4. New pitcher on the heel for the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions, number 45.
Jace Mapston, the sophomore from Willis, Texas. He too with another large ERA that I won't go through, but he's made 5 appearances, started 2 games out of those 5 appearances. So
and a hit by pitch there.
And that one looked
hit
like
him
it
last
hurt.
night.
Let me ask you, Coach.
I'm a little biased with that one, y'all. That's my little nephew right there.
Uh-oh.
My little cousin. So
Xavier Moore.
yeah.
All right, sounds good. Xavier Moore from, where's Xavier Moore from?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shreveport. Okay, gotcha. Let me ask you this. In terms of recruiting, Coach, we listen to it. I'm a coach, and everybody's around here knows the game of college sports, and recruiting plays a part. And we'll just say winning. You want to recruit the right students. What is Southern University doing? What is the SWAC doing to, make sure, because you talk about compliance. We got to be in compliance. What are we doing to recruit the right students academically and even athletically?
So I think it's a blend. I think some kids are motivated by playing the game, and if I get a chance to play the game, I'm going to do well academically.
Right.
Some kids are pretty good academically, and I'm just going to play the game, and I know I'm going to take care of my academic side. But as a coach, you're in the business of winning and losing ball games, so I think you have to blend that. So I think from the university side is we have to make sure that we have tools in place for all student athletes, and that's where your academic center for athletics come in at. You got to have the tutoring in place, you got to have the advisors in place, the academic side for athletics and the coach have to be on the same page, because guess what? Most student athletes want to get out here and play this game, and so if that person not making his tutoring sessions, not doing the extra credit that we have them to do, and working with the athletic advisor, then the coach can take that game time away from them, and that seems to be a motivator. And so I said all that to say that they have to work together hand in hand to make sure that we are putting the commitment on both sides of the table to playing and being a student athlete. And it's no question about it. I mean, as a student athlete, I probably wasn't quite motivated by academics, but I wanted to play the game, so I was going to do my work. So I think there's a blend, and you try to get good kids with good character, and you have to really sit down you have to really sit down with your compliance side and make sure, hey, we lost this many people. Can I bring this many in? This kid might want to go on a transfer portal. Where do I stand as it relates to my APR? So we won't go over that 930 or that 950 mark that we have to succeed. So it's a constant, to me, it's a constant business deal where you have to communicate, and we communicate bi-weekly with our coaches to make sure we're all on the same page.
As Bobby Thompson creates the first out here for the Southern Jaguars, William Nelson steps into the box, runners at first and second. Coach, talk to your fans right now out there listening. We've got a lot of – and there's the double steal. And throw down a third. Both runners are going to be saved. Great job right there by head coach Chris Crenshaw getting the runners in the scoring position.
I feel like that's the third. Is that the third?
Yeah.
At least the third double steal
Yeah.
we've seen in this ball game.
Do you watch these guys practice? Have you ever been to a Southern practice?
Yeah, I do. I
What
kind
does
of
it
go
look
around
like?
and watch. Very, very fundamental.
Right.
They checking all the boxes and covering and they talking about moving runners all the time. So, I don't know all the right.
I was just going to say, you
turns.
don't sound like you know exactly what he's talking about, but you know what he's talking about.
I know fundamentals. I gave this game up in the 9th grade. So,
Right.
and
but coaches still get together, bounce ideas.
Right,
teaching a strategy and, learning the guys. And, basketball, baseball, it's still the same, not fundamentals, but the same teachings. You got to be in that classroom setting.
It's details.
That's right.
The successful basketball coaches are the ones who pay attention to details, and I'm learning. I'm a basketball guy, so I'm learning from the baseball that it's details. We talked about this, during the batting practice. As I'm watching Southern taking bunts from the pitching machine. It's not something I see everybody do. So what do we see? We see good execution on the bunts in the game. So it's little details like that matter.
I think with Crenshaw having the tutelage from Coach Kadar and then from Coach Carrick, I think he can find himself in a great spot.
Right.
I tell him all the time, I see Coach Carrick in him, but I also see a lot of Roger Kadar in him.
Old school.
And so I think that he has taken both of those. And when you go, they are very organized, and I'm on being organized and disciplined. And so at the end of the day, when I go over there and peep at those guys, they're working hard, and when they're going through their fundamentals, and I will ask a lot of questions. And also, I'm about character. I don't think that you go out there and get 100 guys in transfer portal. I think that you go get what you need, but we want to bring in young folks and walk them from their freshman year to their senior year. We want to see them grow and things like that. And so we all on the same page with that. I think you have your departmental standards, and then your head coaches are the CEOs of their program.
Right.
And as long as they have the departmental standards and knowing what you all about, you give them a chance to put their own self into their program.
Absolutely.
Because I think we are all made differently. We all have different ideals, and I think that's a good thing about being able to express yourself as an athlete and as a coach.
As this event, progresses, and we'll probably see some more, down the line. We see a lot of marketing folks out here. We see the departments even kind of, promoting the school. Let me ask you this. Kid wants to come to Southern University, Baton Rouge, on the Bluff. Why Southern University, Coach?
Southern University has been a proven leader in society of molding young people to be successful. And I think when you come to Southern University, everyone put their arms around you. Louisiana culture-wise is known as a hugging and kissing place, but we literally like to put our arms around you, and we kind of, I tell everybody we not.
And you like to feed us too.
Yeah, that's what I tell everybody. I look at it. We not the Walmart,
right,
with the store at the corner,
right,
where you come in, your mom had a little credit and all the nice store at the corner.
Yeah.
You come in, they have everything, and you got, your mom back in the day used to have that little credit there where they tell you, boy, go sit down and get something.
There you
so
go.
It's a lot of love. That's what I'm trying to say, and
Yes.
and we try our best to amplify that, along with ensuring integrity for our student athletes, that we're going to grow them to be great people and have a chance to be successful as females and males in this society. And along with sticking your chest out saying that I won championships. That's a big deal for us. And so no question about it, winning ball games and competing at a high level with great character, though, is very important to our athletic department. And we look for young people that can come in and do those things. Because I always tell everybody, this is your program, not my program. And so we're going to work together so it can make it our program.
As the Jaguars bring one more run across and actually an extra ball for their runners at first and third now for the Jags at the plate. Jalen Armstrong 10-4 your score now for the Jags over the Golden Lions.
Yeah, I was just trying to see whether that last at bat. Well, there you go again.
And there he is, takes off. Runners at second and third now.
I was trying to make, was that previous? That was
It was a ball four, pass ball.
It was a ball four,
wild
right.
pitch.
Yeah.
And a run scored on that as well.
Yeah, wow.
Just your last thoughts, Coach. Anything you just want to say out there to the folks, watching this game today, anything you want to say about Southern University, just, on the up and up, and even the SWAC as well. With the family, you talk about family. The SWAC is, Southern is a part of the SWAC. We're family here. What are just some of the things you just want to say about Southern and, in the SWAC as well?
Yeah, so I always like to give a shout out to Jaguar Nation. Every time I call on, they show up, and as I walk around here, I'm shaking a lot of hands of a lot of Jaguar fans here.
Absolutely.
And we like coming to this area, and I want to give a shout out to putting on. This a great venue and a nice tournament, nice classic that they're putting on here, and I just think it's going to get better in the future. And I just think that right now is our time as historical black colleges, and I think that what you would see in the next couple of years, you would see us take our rightful place in Division I, NCAA Division I sports that we've never been there before, and I'm grateful to be the athletic director at Southern University, but also be a part of a bigger history-making process, and that's the Southwest Athletic Conference.
Coach, we thank you for your time. Thank you for coming on today. You talked about it. One of the reasons why I chose, Texas Southern was because of the baseball historically at Southern.
Right.
7 guys drafted in that year in 2003. Ricky Weeks going second overall. I know he's a donator, a sponsor of the program, a big supporter of the program, and these are some of the things that our kids need to see.
Right.
In terms of bringing that black baseball culture here to the at Southwestern Athletic Conference. Not only just HBCU baseball in general.
Period. And it's good to see these young kids, and we need to do more of that. Introduce this game, because people don't realize, back in the day, this was my father and grandfather's best game right here, baseball.
And we had music at the games.
Yeah.
It was an entertainment. It was the basketball version. It was the baseball version of the Harlem Globetrotters.
There you go.
It was really an exhibition, because Satchel Paige said, "Y'all come on in the outfit." You can't do that nowadays. But but hey, thanks for your time, man, and coming on. And we'll definitely meet back up.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay,
have a good day.
Okay, Coach. All right, that's Roman Bakes, Athletic Director, Southern University on the Bluff, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Just a part of great tradition, great history there at Southern, Brian.
Again, as the SWAC continues to grow, it's athletic directors like Coach Banks that continues to be in the forefront of a lot of the things that we see happening at schools like Southern.
As we
got a new pitcher on the mound for Arkansas Pine Bluff, Joseph Eichelberger, a freshman, right-handed pitcher from McDonough, Georgia. His appearances thus far, he's been in 3 other games, 2.2 innings, 3 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 9 walks. The walks are a little high, so I mean the ERA is not as bad as some other guys, but we'll see if he can get some strikes. Tough spot to be in for a freshman, but hey, that's how you learn.
Runners at second and third, 1 away here for the Golden Lions. Jaguars threatening with more runs on the board. Here's the pitch by Eichelberger. Ball gets away.
I thought it hit him.
Scoring around third will be Xavier Moore, and up to third will be William Nelson there. So runners at third base now, and we have a new guest inside of the broadcast booth. You've probably heard his name before. I mean, you've probably seen him around a couple of highlights, ESPN. His name is Torrey Hunter. How you feeling, man?
All right, man. Thank you guys for having me.
Sounds good, man. Congratulations on all that you do. The Lifetime Achievement Award today, and obviously, I've never met you, man, but, just a pleasure to get in front of you and, just kind of remember some of those I'm a White Sox guy, man. I even got my hat right here. But, I mean, you've robbed a lot of home runs in Chicago, Minnesota, man, but I know those are good playing days up there in Minnesota. As well as California and everywhere else. But,
California was great. Detroit was great, but that's why I learned how to be a man playing in Minnesota.
In the Dome?
In the Dome, in the Metrodome. I had some great mentors with Kirby Puckett,
I was just
Dave
gonna ask.
Winfield.
Yeah.
Dave Winfield. And,
got drafted in 4 sports, Dave Winfield, by the way.
Yeah, 4 sports. How about that? That was
2
impressive.
basketballs,
Yeah.
ABA and the NBA.
Yeah, he's a very impressive man.
Right.
They more Kirby Puckett and Paul Molitor and Dave Winfield just taught me a lot off the field. On the field, of course, they gave me some info. This guy Jalen Armstrong, I think he's one of the best guys on the field. To be honest with you, I think he's going to get drafted and he's going to make it to the major leagues.
What do you see from Jalen Armstrong? You brought that up. What do you see in his game that you like?
I see confidence, not arrogance. I see confidence. Confidence is from within. Arrogance is everything that's outside.
Yes,
and I see confidence in this young man. He doesn't really show it on the showboat it so much, but you can tell that he has that confidence and understand what he needs to do and what he can do at the plate and on the field. His speed is second to none. That speed alone will get him in the big leagues to at least be a 4th outfielder his first year and beat somebody out in a position. He has all the tools and talent that's necessary for the major leagues.
And he's just a sophomore, so that's high praise.
That's crazy. He's a sophomore. I didn't know that.
That's right.
But I got him in my notes.
That's why I said it's impressive.
Is he on your fantasy team too? Are you doing the fantasy baseball?
In my mind.
I know everybody's doing that. Yeah.
In my mind, I'm doing it.
It's all good, man. Definitely appreciate you for hanging out with us, and he's going to stay up here with us. We're not letting him leave.
They won't let me leave.
The door's already closed and locked. Jalen Armstrong taking off, showing that speed. Not even a throw down.
You got to eat that.
And he did. You can't. I played in the swag. I've seen some fast guys, man. I've seen Corey Wembley. I've seen the Ricky Weeks.
Yeah.
I've seen those guys. But this guy, he really shows it. He
reminds me of a left-handed Andrew McCutcheons.
Yeah.
His swing, his style of play, he's a strong young man. He's going to get, when he get his man muscles, he's going to be even stronger. I'm pretty sure he's pretty young.
High fly ball in the infield. Dante Leach calling for it, and a little miscommunication there. Nevertheless, Dante Leach comes away with it. 2 outs here for the Golden Lions. F-5 if you're scoring at home. That was Isaiah Adams.
Dante Leach's dad was Jalal Leach, and he played with the Expos, and he's actually a pretty good hitter. And I played against him, and I called him. I said, "Hey man, we'd love to have your son." And he had him to come to a HBCU. He's only 18, just turned 18 maybe.
He's a freshman, yeah.
Yeah, he's a freshman. He's a pretty impressive baseball kid. He didn't know how many outs there were earlier, but we need to work on that.
And here's another fly ball, high right field. Second baseman going back. Right fielder coming in, making the play. Is going to be not Timothy Martin. Timothy Martin came out the game. That is, I'm sorry, he came into the game. That is Tim Martin out there in right field. I'm sorry, I thought he came out, but he stayed in. Great job there. And that'll keep us going here. Now, you just used the term we. Now, we know you went from, high school in Pine Bluff, correct? Okay. Now, does that mean you are, supporting Pine Bluff because we're we, or you would have went to Arkansas Pine Bluff had you not signed the league? Talk to me about that we, man. I know you're a Pine Bluff guy.
It's crazy. I'm from Pine Bluff, and that lion logo, it was all around. It kind of brainwashed me, but I'm a Razorback. I signed with the Razorbacks. I'm Razorback through and through. But my best friend is Carlos James, the head coach. So
played in the minor leagues himself, played pro ball.
He played pro ball.
University of Arkansas, Monticello.
Yep. Yeah, he did. And all we do is talk baseball, brainstorm. Right now he has a young squad, and he's trying to really get those guys going. But man, I'm a Razorback, man. When I say we, I'm talking because I got a connection with those guys. I'm not a Golden Lion at all. I wouldn't even have thought about signing with Golden Lions when I came out in 1993. But I just wanted to play for the Razorbacks, and then I got drafted in the first round, and they bought my scholarship, and I always did work with the Razorbacks, and to this day, everything I do is Razorback.
But talk about giving back to the Pine Bluff community. I mean, you're very inspirational in this, Pine Bluff program. The field looks nice. You helped out a little bit there. And you're from Pine Bluff. Just talk about what Pine Bluff does mean to you in the city. I mean, I know you're Razorback, but I mean, Pine Bluff holds a dear spot in your heart as well.
It does, man. I grew up there, man. I know so many people there. I know a lot of these kids' dads. I play with them on the squad right now in this present day. But it's my hometown. It's a place where I want to go. A lot of things that I'm doing as far as business-wise, I'm here learning. The last 10 years, I'm learning a lot. just trying to connect businesses, and I want to take it back
Yes.
to Pine Bluff, but I have to learn it first.
Yes.
So I think God allowed me to play the game of baseball and learn a lot, meet a lot of people, and able to meet so many people and learn so much and take it back to Pine Bluff, and that's what I want to do.
As Davion White leads off the bottom half of the 7th and still going strong is John G. for the Southern Jaguars. Tori.
I wanted to ask you, Tori, about the culture shock of going from Pine Bluff, Arkansas to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, and I say that because I grew up in the Midwest and I moved south to go to college.
Oh, that's not good.
That's going to be some extra bases
And
there.
it may be 2 extra bases as Davion White gets over to third base on that. It was already a single. Make it a triple. Jalen Armstrong just getting some praise there.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, but that happens in baseball.
It happens in baseball.
Happens.
Yeah, it happens in baseball. It's 11-4. You could be a little more aggressive, but it's called the ill-advised dive.
Right.
And I've done that several times in my life, but I actually
I've
learned
never
from
seen it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, but I've learned from those mistakes and not to do that again.
Absolutely.
And that's something, he's what, 19, 20 years old, and he will learn, especially getting pro ball. They take him out of the game and never play him for 7 more days. But he's going to learn some kind of way. You going to learn today.
Yeah.
Tori, do you give him a single and error on that?
No, that's him diving right there. Gave it a triple.
You're going to give him a triple. No
100% a triple.
And a run scored there.
There's no error in that because he went all out for it.
Okay.
So you're looking at learning something from the major
already,
league,
absolutely.
right?
100% a triple.
Love it.
And it saves him too not to have an error.
Right. But Coach wrote that down.
Yeah,
Coach wrote it down on his list, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a mistake, but it's not an error.
Wait, now what do we have going on here?
Carlos got kicked out.
Wait, what?
No, I don't know. I'm just.
Well, we had a wild pitch which brought the run in.
11-5. We've got to get the official word on that when we can. But you were talking about, going from Pine Bluff to Minneapolis, and just learning. Well, where did you go minor league first? Where did they send you?
They, in 1993, I was 17, and July 15th, I'll never forget, 1993, and they sent me to Fort Myers, Florida.
Okay.
And it was totally different.
You got a kid from Fort Myers on the Pine Bluff roster, Mike Gerwitz.
Oh yeah, I see it, Fort Myers, and it was just a culture shock for me, coming from Pine Bluff and. 85% African American, and it's poverty and everything, and then you get there, it's a totally different feel. And for me, I adapt. I'm a chameleon,
Right.
I try to adapt to this thing, and I was able to go on to meet so many people that taught me so many different things, and how to be a man, and how to save your money, how to do all these things, and that's how I ended up moving to Texas, no state taxes. And Kirby Puckett was one of the guys that taught me that.
Kirby, a part from Chicago area, I played in the same little league as him, Southside Little League.
Oh,
from
really?
The Southside. Good inspirational piece. What did he say to you, man? Just give me something. You got to give me a Kirby Puckett story, man.
He told me the first thing I need to learn about baseball. Nice hit.
Great hit up the right-hand side. Jar Parker getting another single there for the Golden Lions.
Well, he told me the number one thing he told me in baseball, you need to learn how to accept failure. And I'm like, because in high school, you don't fail.
Right.
I struck out 3 times maybe in high school in 3 years. In 3 years, I might.
Average was probably 500 something.
It was 530 something. They're like, strikeout. What is that? You strike out. You're like, whoa, what just happened?
Right.
And then you get the pro ball. I struck out 3 times my first game.
Wow.
I only struck out 3 times.
In minor leagues or the pros?
In minor leagues. And I struck out 3 times, and I'm like, what's going on? And he sat me down and said, the first thing you need to learn is learn how to fail and make adjustments.
Right.
And that's a part of life, and baseball is life. Life is baseball.
Absolutely. And single down the left field line. Actually, that's going to be a double if he can extend it. Runner will go from first to third, and a throw in to second, and Carson Vasquez is going to have a double there for the Golden Lions. Golden Lions not giving up just yet.
Vasquez is having a great series last night and tonight.
Yeah, he's a pretty good hitter, man. I talked to him down there earlier, and he's had some confidence himself, and asks a lot of questions. That's what I like about guys who ask a lot of questions. Of course, he's not a senior, is he?
Vasquez, number 23. He is a sophomore, Alameda, California.
guy.
Sac City, a lot of ballers there, man.
What I like about young guys like that who ask questions, that means they're very open to what your answer is going to be. So you got to be careful what answer you give them.
Right.
Because when people ask questions, their heart is open for whatever is coming next. And that's what I love about guys who ask questions. When you go up to someone and tell them what to do, they can't receive it because they didn't really ask you the question. And that's why I like when young guys like that ask all the questions in the world.
That's interesting that you say that. When somebody asks you that question, you don't necessarily maybe want to tell them the truth.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them the hard, cold truth.
You suck.
Yeah, you want to you want to give them a little constructive feedback. But what they say, you want to give them some positive, then maybe hit them with the negative, and then come back with the positive again. Right.
And that's what you try to do. You try to always build them up, and you teach them to ask why. You know, you just don't do things people tell you to do. Ask them why. If they can't explain why they're telling you to do it, then you don't need to listen to them at all.
Who's one of your best coaches in minor leagues, Coach?
I would say Al Newman. Al Newman won the World Series in 1991 with the Minnesota Twins, and he was my manager from 95 to 1997.
Okay, so you did 4 years in the minors.
I did 4.5 years in the minors. Okay. Yeah, and then I got called up in 1997.
And who was your coach? Was it Gardenhire at that time? No.
It was Tom Kelly.
Tom Kelly, that's right. Okay.
He was tough.
Yeah, he was tough.
He was tough. He was an old school manager. You know, you couldn't do nothing right with him, but you actually did something right. He just couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
and it was tough. You just couldn't read him.
Now, did you get a chance to play with Kirby in the outfield in 90? No, he had already retired.
Yeah,
right?
1996, he got hit in the eye by Dennis Martinez.
Yes.
And then he had glaucoma in his eye, and it went shut. He called himself One-Eye Jack because he could still hit. He just didn't want to take the chance and end up retiring. But I played with him in spring training in 1994 and 95.
On the 40-man.
On the 40-man. Gotcha. I wasn't on the 40-man. I was an invitee. They called me an invitee.
That's fly ball left field. Isaiah Adams camping under it. Play is going to be at the plate here. Here comes the throw offline.
But nice arm.
Really nice arm there by Isaiah Parker, but definitely gets the job done there, did Nick Kreutzer, which makes the score now 11-6.
And that's rare when you see a guy can get a sac fly. That's that old school baseball. You just make something happen. And to get that run in, and he did the job.
Now, did you do any broadcasts in school in the majors once you finished? Did you do any? Did you go to the classes that they offer or anything? Or
well, actually, I worked for Fox Sports for 3 years.
Okay, right,
so
right.
I
did TV. I did 25 games a year from
with
16 with the Twins.
Gotcha. Fox Sports North. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
And I did it with them for 3 years, and I had a good time. I had fun, and I got to a point where I really like being around the players and really giving that information. I felt like in the booth, I didn't know who I was talking to. I was giving my insight, but I didn't know who I was talking to. Yeah. Was I really making an impact?
Right.
And when I go down to the clubhouse and talk to the guys, and they ask so many questions, and I sit there and I talk to them and give them some of the things that that work for me, and just something they can have in the package. And I felt like I was doing more there than I was in the booth, and I kind of excused myself from the booth in 2018.
Okay, now let me ask you this. You got a chance to go not straight to pro ball, but you got drafted. Had you went to college at University of Arkansas, what are some of the things that you kind of see that you kind of missed, not being able to experience in college?
Man,
our great atmosphere in Arkansas, man. I mean, the Razorbacks, that's one of the best college baseball stadiums you can really play in nowadays. And atmospheres, yeah.
Honestly, most people say, man, forget that. It can't go back. I'm here.
Right.
But every once in a while, I look back and say, I missed that college experience.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had that experience of, going to class and maybe get my degree, and also, learning some things on my own instead of jumping right into it. I think I skipped the process, and whenever you take things out of time, you actually bury it, and time keeps going, and now you got to try to bring that back. And I had to go back and learn how to be something different. And if you take your money out of time and you bury it, it can't grow. If you take it out of the stock market, it can't grow. You bury it. So the interest is gone. This is the same thing with me. I didn't get a chance to get that college experience. I had to grow up fast.
Yes.
And so I missed that adolescent time of maturity and adjustments, and I didn't get to do that in college. And sometimes I think back and say, I wish I would have went ahead and went to Arkansas, played 2 or 3 years, or got my degree, and went on and played. But if you look at the results right now, life experiences is way more powerful. And I met so many people. I got playing Major League Baseball got me indoors and in rooms with people that are billionaires, that are more powerful people, telling me what books to read, how to do this and how to do business, how to carry yourself, and so if I went to college, I don't know, I probably wouldn't have made it to the major leagues. I probably wouldn't have did those things, but I can't look back and have regrets. I actually look at my life and look over my life. I had a chance and opportunity to meet so many people and learn so many things that I probably wouldn't do had I not made it to the major leagues.
Man, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Making that switch from Minnesota to the Angels, and I saw that story. The general manager who made the deal.
Tony Regan.
Oh, man, Regan, who works for the MLB now.
Yeah.
Really good guy. I saw the story.
The Urban Initiative,
The Urban Initiative, right,
yeah,
exactly.
The president.
Yes. So he mentioned that was a really good acquisition for the Angels, and just for you and for him. You got a chance to go play in California. You got a chance to, you didn't technically finish it out there, but you got a chance to, hit that on the back end. You played with
Detroit afterwards.
I remember that.
With Trout.
But Trout was coming up with the Angels at that time.
Yeah, he was young.
He was really young. Right.
He was on the back end of my career with the Angels.
Right. You left California in 2012.
12. He was 11. He was 11 and 12. So I played 2 years with him. Had him when he was 19, 20. I had a 21st birthday party for him. He couldn't believe it. He was
5'2".
It was
he
rated
was
PG
considered
though.
5'2". Oh, right.
He was 5'2". Hey, he's a legitimate 5'2" player.
Right.
I've never seen anybody dig up earth when he's running down the first baseline. I mean, this guy's a tremendous athlete, like super athlete. He can play with anybody. He can go to NFL and start. He can go NBA and start. That's what kind of athlete Mike Trout is, and I was very impressed with him. But like I said, I love guys that ask questions. When I came in, Trout's locker was right next to mine. Of course, they put him there so we can have a conversation.
Yeah.
And he said he was like that kid on Ice Cube. Are we there yet?
Oh yeah.
Are we there yet? He always asks those questions. Are we there yet? What do you have for me today?
Right.
Pitcher? What is the pitcher doing? Is he tipping his pitches? What is he going to throw?
The edge.
How did you feel when you did it? He always asks questions, and you see him today. To this day, he still asks questions.
Wow.
He's the best player in the major leagues, and he asks a lot of questions. And so it was cool. I had fun with the Angels and kind of worked on my tan a lot out there. It was cool.
Strikeout out there for the Jaguars. Did you want to mention, the new pitcher? Did you have a number for him?
The only thing we have is Derek Mays, freshman from out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Unfortunately, no stats per se for him. So good first start for Mr. Mays.
We've been having a good conversation here with MLB legend, Torrey Hunter here upstairs in the broadcast booth. Dr. Pepper Ballpark here in Frisco, Texas. Torrey, you talk about a kid like Mike Trout. I'm going to talk about a kid like Torrey Hunter. Whether it be Nick Strong or whether it be Brian Fulford right here, what is it going to take to get some of these kids to a school like Pine Bluff, even, just a SWAC? Or, how can we kind of hit that trail and, kind of get not necessarily the 5-star blue chippers, but we'll just say the 5-star blue chippers in a sense. What can we do to start saying, we need you to come to Pine Bluff as we get a fly ball right here, second base, Bubba Thompson. You're doing your part. You're giving back to, Coach James and Arkansas Pine Bluff University. What are some things that, how can we get that player? Or how can we, we up that talent?
It's things like this, just a showcase. You need like a showcase event where kids can come and see people of their liking that's playing on the baseball field. You need more of a branding and showcase like this that we're having here with the Diamond Classic. For the HBCUs. Unfortunately, we had Prairie View and Grambling State that were here, but due to COVID, of course, they couldn't make it. But had they been here, that would have been a lot more.
The brand. Right, you're going to show the brand. That's
you got to show the brand.
Over there, Coach Riggins,
Yeah, and that's what we're trying to do, showcase this brand that, hey, we're here playing baseball. Come see us, come watch us play, and we getting teams in the area around the Texas state area, like Louisiana, here in Texas and Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and get them in this area because a lot of people live here in the DFW area. It's 7 million people here, and there was a lot of people in the HBCUs to come and represent a lot of these colleges, and that's what it's going to take in different areas to showcase these kids.
And you just mentioned the group that you're a part of. that's putting on the showcase here. Excuse me, that's the BCSG.
The BCSG.
BCSG, right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Now talk a little bit about that and, some of the plans moving forward, because I believe, this is nothing but a Magic City Classic, a Bayou Classic, but on the baseball field.
Right.
We talked about it, looking at, it's the same concept.
Right.
You want to get fans out to the stands. We know it's baseball. We know we may not need 12,000 right off the back.
Right.
But as you build it up, what are some of you all's plans moving forward with that?
Well, and that's the plan. That's the plan to kind of put it out here. It's this thing we call the compound effect. It starts to compound, but we got to do it first.
Right.
Some people might not. Prentice is one of the guys that's heading this whole thing, and he just took the first step. A lot of people don't think about the first step being the most powerful thing. Sometimes you got people in the boat who's looking like, don't get in the water. No, I got to learn how to walk on the water, right? And the one that took that first step is the most powerful, and Prentice did that. And this event, I think, is gonna, get contagious. It's going to be like a domino effect, and it's going to start falling over. And
recruits come out, taking a look. They see the atmosphere.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And the atmosphere is great for a Saturday.
This is awesome.
I say a couple hundred people, almost 1,000 people.
Which is okay.
And all we want to do is get a grain of sand, keep putting it in there. Over time, the thing is a big sandbag, and that's what we want to have.
As a coach, I'm with you on that, just in my baseball mindset, because we'll just, take it back to Arkansas and the LSUs, the SECs. If I'm a recruit and I go to we'll just say an LSU-Arkansas series, that's doesn't get any bigger than that in baseball and the SEC, right? That's the one you want to be at for a recruit, right?
Right.
Now you come to the Dallas Metroplex, this thing gets a little bigger in, X amount of years or whatever it is. The kids from Plano come over, the kids from Richardson, wherever it be, and they see a couple of thousand. That's almost like what they would see in an SEC or a Pac-12 weekend, and now they get the opportunity. I want to be a part of that.
Right.
Yes.
That's what happened to me. This place called Taylor Field in Pine Bluff.
Okay.
And I was able to ride my bike to this game, and this coach would allow me to come in and chase balls, and chase the foul balls, and I would chase the foul balls, and I see the city teams playing, and these guys are in high school, and I'm like, man, I want to be like this guy. I see this African American kid playing. I see him. He looks like me. I want to be able to play, and that's how I got into baseball. I was a football guy until I started chasing these foul balls that they have and bring them back for a soda, for Frito pie.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. We talked about that yesterday. That's right. Snow cones or whatever.
Right. And I chase those balls and I bring them back. Of course, I got that Frito pie, but I was able to see players on the field like myself. And that's what drove me to play the game of baseball. Of course, I was 10 when I started. It was a little late, but I was so driven.
High fly ball center field. Davion White camps out under that. F to 8 if you're scoring at home for O'Neal Burgess. Leading off here, things in the top of the 8th. So I heard you say you did a little color on Fox Sports North, Twins Network.
Yes. It was very interesting.
Now, Brian, I'm not gonna. You're my guy.
Oh, hey,
you're my guy. I just want to let you know Tory Hunter's in the booth, and he said he's done some work in the past.
Hey, look, I'm learning. I'm a watcher and a listener. I'm learning right now.
Yeah. It's cool to. That's a nice one.
And there's another fly ball. Make it over the head and make it out of the park. Home run there for Tosh Porter, the junior from Manville, Louisiana. Extends the lead to 12-6.
Wow.
A home run there for the Jags.
That's the third consecutive at-bat. Porter has gone and touched every base. This time with a home run. Third run. Actually, his fourth run scored in this contest.
That's crazy. 12 total bases. That's unbelievable.
That's now this is start getting into the analytics. What's that? That's the on base percentage stat.
Right.
I didn't have that growing up. It was just your
got on
batting
base.
average.
Yeah.
Your batting average.
Right.
And that was it. That's what I kept up with. All the other stuff.
When you get 12 total bases in a game, you're doing something that day. You're getting on base.
It's more than that, but that's just the last 3 at bats.
That's crazy.
The switch from catcher to first base has been very kind to Mr. Porter today.
Yeah. This is when you get guys like that. You kind of got to. You guys are too comfortable. You got to kind of brush them back, not hit them. I'm saying pitch in more to make them uncomfortable. When you comfortable, you're able to hit balls like that, and that's part of the growth of these guys of UAPB, and they're trying to grow. They have a bunch of young guys. They don't know how to pitch in just yet. But that's how you establish the pitch away, by pitching in.
Right, hard in and soft away.
Right,
yeah,
right. Hard in, soft away, two-seamer back door, whatever you need to do. But if you're not pitching in, I'm going to get comfortable. And I'm going to see every pitch. But if you pitch me in or up and in and you move my feet, it makes you uncomfortable. And that's something that needs to be, of course, embedded in it.
I wonder if you learned that, Tori. Hold on. I wonder if you learned that, because the pitch you threw yesterday to Skill throw out the first pitch yesterday, today, but yesterday definitely, the one you threw yesterday, I saw that one. I mean, why didn't Coach Kelly let you get up there on the mound? Coach Gardenhire let you get on the mound late in the innings and mop up time, man.
Because I wouldn't have played 19 years. I would have played 19 days. They would have kicked me smooth out of the game if I was pitching.
But now, were
you got it good.
Now, were you in Detroit when the guy played all 9 innings, or was that before you? I mean, I'm sorry, all 9 positions.
Oh yeah, that was start with an H.
Yeah, now he got to pitch. That's what I'm saying with you. You never got a chance to get up there, mop up time, anything, score out of hand. No, they wouldn't let you. But
you gonna play center field.
Were you throwing? Could you pitch? I mean,
if they wanted, I pitched in high school.
Right. Okay.
And I came in, I closed games out, and I threw hard.
Yeah. How hard were you up to? Just asking.
Probably in high school, I was probably 91, 92.
Okay.
And as I got older, I'm pretty sure I can hit 95, 96.
Yeah.
Probably can hit 90-something right now.
Yeah.
You didn't know pitching salaries were going to go the way they went.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to be no pitcher. It was boring. They pitch one day, get 4 days off, and play golf. They are scratch golfers. Why you a scratch golfer playing baseball? It don't make sense. That's too much time in your hand.
Yeah, you threw it, man. I saw. I didn't know. I mean, you're outfielder. Some guys like to get converted. Obviously, some guys do get converted. But when I saw you throw that ball, man, it was.
Yeah. I mean, I got.
You play any 40 and over league, man? I just joined a 35. I just joined a men's league, man. I'm still trying to play a little bit.
I don't touch a bet unless you pay me.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So now we got to get the charity game going on. We got to get the Black College Sports Network charity baseball game going, and we got to make sure Tori gets a little funds on that. Okay.
I would teach, definitely. If you ask me to pick up a bat, no chance.
You ever thought about coaching anything, or just in general, once you get older, you're out here in the area, select anything, or?
Man, it's crazy. Even before baseball, just watching Trading Places. I don't know if you remember Trading Places. Eddie Murphy was homeless on the sidewalk, and he went up and moved up in the world. I always wanted to be a businessman.
Yep.
And and I that's how I kind of got out of doing TV, Fox North Sports.
Okay.
And I kind of. That's what I wanted to get into in the business side of it, and I've been doing it while I was playing, and then I started taking master classes and different things like that, and I said, you know what? Forget all the master classes, analysis paralysis. I don't want to get all the information and not do it.
Right.
And so I just went out and stepped out on faith and started some restaurants, some commercial properties, got some commercial business, and also some developments around the area. So, and it's fun. I'm learning a lot, man, but also staying in the game of baseball because, I have a lot of wisdom, and wisdom is heal pain. I struck out a lot, and I learned from it and made adjustments, and that's what wisdom is heal pain, not just pain itself.
I love this game, man. Baseball is life, definitely.
Baseball is life. Life is baseball.
There's a swing and a miss there. Golden Lions trailing 12-6, trying to get out of this inning. If they can get out of it with one, they can try to scratch some up in here in the bottom half. I just appreciate, you putting this on. I'm down in Houston, I made the drive up, and I've been reading about what you're doing, man, and, just how you're giving back to the community. And, just what are your last words here on the broadcast? Just kind of talking, man. What are some things you want people to know about, not necessarily just only Torrey Hunter, but, this event, just some of the things that you all have coming up?
Man, we just want to showcase these kids, man, and while I was in the game, I saw the diminishing numbers of African Americans playing the game of baseball, Major League Baseball, and I always wanted to try to be a brand and also market it and try to tell people about it. And me, I'm just still part of it. And I love what Prentice and BCSG is trying to do is really get it out there and rebrand the HBCUs and get kids involved and interested in this game of baseball. Because you got to think about it, in Negro leagues, that's all we did was play baseball. We didn't have a Negro League football. We didn't have Negro League basketball. We had Negro League baseball.
Right.
And I want people to know that's ingrained in us. It's embedded in us. And Major League Baseball, all the things that are top in every a category in home runs and walks, and they're African Americans. And I don't think people really understand that this is our heritage and this is what we do.
Tori, I really appreciate it, man.
Hey,
Thanks
thank you
a lot,
guys.
man.
I appreciate you guys, man. All right, take care.
Thank you. We're going to take a short break right now, and when we come back, we have a pitching change. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic on the Black College Sports Network.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique to spice up your closet with trendy, unique looks. We have fashionable and chic looks at very affordable prices. Velvet Boutique offers free shipping all year long on all orders. Shop online at www.melvetboutique.com. That's www.melvetboutique.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Instagram. Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique.
I'm returning to Clinton Parish, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people. So when I represent someone injured in my community, it's personal. Call my office and speak to a real lawyer and not some referral service. I will fight the insurance companies to get the settlement that you deserve. At the law office of Clinton Parish, we take the pain out of being heard.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics, from the games, teams, coaches, and fans.
Welcome back to the Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network. Just got a chance to hang out with Torrey Hunter inside the broadcast booth, Brian. I mean, how was that?
It was awesome. Awesome.
You know, one thing that I liked that he said was, got to help our own. You know, let's kind of keep it together. And one other thing that he talked about was, I was real big on, you know, recruiting and getting in the talent. He said events like these could, you know, help you possibly get some, you know, we'll just say some top-notch recruits on campus, you know. Having a chance to come take a look at the classics, see everybody hanging out. On the baseball side, I mean, we do it on the football side all the time in the SWAC or in NHBCU. Oh, my goodness. As Bubba Thompson.
That one hurt.
Takes one on the knee. You know, but what do you think about he said about recruiting, man, in these college classics? I mean, like I say, basketball and football does their thing. How important can it be on the baseball side?
Well, and you know, I'll be honest. That's the thing that I think is so different about baseball in comparison to football and basketball, because baseball is set up in a way where the cream of the crop, so to speak, when you come out of high school, you have the opportunity to go to the major league and be in the major league system.
Right.
You have a chance, you know, and so those elite, you know, I'm always interested when I see those major league drafts and I see the number of high school guys that end up, you know, being drafted in those rounds. And you have scouts, and I've attended some high school games where you have scouts all over the place looking at talent, whether it be in high school or here. And then the other thing that, so once you go to college, you're there for at least a 3-year period.
Yep. Or till you turn 21 if you're going pro, right?
Right. And so, but then the other challenge about baseball is most baseball programs don't have the full scholarships that a football program or a basketball program has. You're looking at our rosters. We have rosters that are at least about 40 players. And now these aren't all full scholarship athletes.
Not at all. 11.7 NCAA Division I.
So that's the interesting dynamic about baseball and college baseball in comparison to football, basketball. I mean, these are guys who, they're finding other means, and the universities are finding other means to help them supplement their college tuition. And so I think it creates some interesting challenges for the growth of the sport. But what I'm encouraged by is that you see an African American player of Torrey Hunter's stature being involved with an event like this, being involved with an HBCU. And as he said, I mean, he was, I love his honesty that, look, he would have probably gone to the University of Arkansas, but the fact that, Arkansas Pine Bluff in his hometown, one of his best friends is the coach there, brought him into this environment that, who knows, circumstances, it may not have presented, what has been a fruitful relationship for not only UAPB, the UAPB baseball program, and the SWAC, and Black college baseball in general. So a lot of positives. I don't know. That's not it. No, I was going to say that ball hit the
plate.
I don't know. It hit somebody. I think it hit the catcher and bounced up. But anyway, it's a base. Well, it's a walk and a run comes in. That's Tremaine Stevens, who ends up coming around. And so that was Wilson. So now that puts Xavier Moore on third. Bubba Thompson moves over to second now. And another pitching change. We're already, I'm losing space again here today with the number of UAPB pitchers. As our score is now 13-6.
Well, let's take a break. When we return, we'll get you the stats on the new pitcher. Golden Lions 6, Southern Jaguars 13. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Sugar Chateau Desserts is a specialty bakery located in the Charlotte, North Carolina metro area. We will create delicious and one-of-a-kind treats for any occasion. Sugar Chateau is currently shipping cakes in a jar, offering a variety of different flavors in a single-serve container that can help you celebrate in accordance with social distancing. Place your orders today by calling 803-526-7895 or visiting sugarchateaudesserts.com.
New pitcher here for the Golden Lions. Number 17, Tyler Sheridan, the freshman from Redfield, Arizona, and transfer from Crowder Community College. As Jalen Armstrong steps into the box with the bases loaded here.
Tyler's making his 6th appearance this season. Only has a couple of innings under his belt during that time. Allowed 4 hits, 9 runs. Only 5 of them have been earned. 11 walks, though. That's what. Well, I was going to say it's foul. What's everybody waiting on? I mean, that ball went foul. Huh?
I thought it hit Jalen Armstrong out the box.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, yeah, if it was foul, but they were kind of waiting for it to come back fair just in case. Jalen Armstrong didn't make the trip down to first base. It's an easy out. Maybe get the double play if you get him at home as well. Oh, well, it's 2 outs, right?
And that's sort of the situations that Sheridan has come in. He's a freshman out of Redfield, Arkansas. Left-hander.
Here's a strike on the outside half. And a throw back down to third base. No balls, 2 strikes. See if Redfield can, see if Sheridan can end this inning here for the Golden Lions. Stop the bleeding. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Got him chasing.
And that's out number 2 here. Oh, I thought there was. That's out number 2 here for the Golden Lions.
Yeah, the first out came about
the leadoff man.
Yeah, about 6 or 7 batters ago. It's
yeah.
it's been quite an inning. Now, the one thing I will say, despite the score, which is 14-6, you got to do some math out there in that scoreboard. The largest inning for Southern has been 4 runs. So UAPB has not given up the big inning. Cuts by, when they say death by 1,000 cuts. Yes, ball 1 there.
And misses on the outside half. 2 balls, no strikes. Absolutely. Runner at first base, William Nelson. Second base, Bubba Thompson. Third base, Xavier Moore. Here comes the pitch. And strike 1, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now I'm curious, Nick. You put yourself in the shoes of Coach Crenshaw. When you've had, and I mean, there are several players who will have been to the plate at least 5 times, maybe even 6 in a game. What's the chances some of those guys, like an Isaiah Adams, a Judah Wilbur, would we see them tomorrow? Is there a likelihood they'll play tomorrow as well? Or maybe, if this game holds, I mean, it's 14-6. If this game holds, will Coach Crenshaw probably, give some other guys an opportunity tomorrow?
I think one thing we know about the SWAC, as Sheridan delivers, one thing we know about the SWAC is you never take a day off. One of the things is I just believe in, and as Isaiah Adams draws the walk, I just believe in finishing the job. I mean, baseball is a new day every day. New lineups, new pitching. I mean, it is a college classic. I don't know if Crenshaw wants to give everybody a little experience here. I think that may be the right thing to do. But at the same time, Southern wants to finish up on a good note. They win the day, they win the season, or they win the series. 2 games, at least 2 games to 1. But I think they bring the pain tomorrow as well. I think they finish the job. If they extend the score, you get some guys some extra work in. But, I mean, I think the guys on the field, I do believe they're his starters. And with that being said, I think he can trust his starters to get the job done in Game 3. Here comes the pitch from Sheridan, hits the inside corner. And, I mean, as the run came across, that was now Bubba Thompson's on third, William Nelson's on second. And Isaiah Adams on first. Judah Wilbur at the plate. Yeah, I think he goes with his starters defensively tomorrow. He may make some, catcher changes, first base changes up in there. But I think you see Judah Wilbur. I think you see Bubba Thompson and Xavier Moore over at third. I definitely do think you see that on the outfield. I mean, you see Isaiah Adams, Jalen Armstrong, and Tremaine Spears. Those are 6 guys that are locked in every day.
Now, explain the scheduling in the SWAC in this season as best as you can, because it appears that the SWAC is only playing East and West you're playing within your division. You're not playing cross-divisional games this year.
Right, so it's in the SWAC since I remember it. As I come in 2004, it's always been interdivisional, East and West. Mm-hmm. You only play your side from the East. You only play your side from the West as Sheridan delivers. Ball up high, and you play them 2 rounds. I mean, when I played back in 2004, my first year, we actually played 2 doubleheaders, Saturday and Sunday. So you played 4 7-inning games in one weekend. That's 28 innings. Then they went to 1-7, 2 9s, or excuse me, 1-9, 2 7s. Then they went to all 3 9s, and that's thrown behind. Runs will score. Everybody moves up a base, extend the scoreboard. 1 more run there for the Jaguars. They always, there has been talks, wanting to go the football route. Everybody play everybody, but I think the parity comes in playing the teams twice. I just think the strategical action. Seeing a team one time, then knowing you got to see them again, I mean, you're kind of ready for them. But, all the other conferences, they do one time around. It's everybody has their own preference. I would actually like to see everybody playing everybody. I mean, I don't think travel is a big issue as some people make it, because you still got to travel anyway on Thursday. I mean, and you're playing 3 days. So whether you're going from, Houston to we'll just say Baton Rouge or Alcorn, I mean, it still takes 5 hours to get there on the road. I mean, so you leave Thursday morning, you get there Thursday night. So maybe, you leave Houston, you may fly to Bethune, I'm not sure. But you leave Houston at early morning, 6 o'clock. You'll get to Daytona Beach by that night, 7, 8. You still got to sleep in the hotel room anyway. There are a lot of online classes going on. So, I mean, I really would like to see everybody play everybody in the SWAC in the near future.
And during a normal non-COVID year, you're obviously playing more games than just the Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
As Burgess shoots a shot into the outfield, Davion White there, and he'll end the inning for the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions. When we return, we'll finish it. Bottom half of the 8th coming up for the Golden Lions. Southern Jaguars 15, the Golden Lions 6.
Now, you can live in Texas and not have a good red meat blend. Texas Cowboy Dust is designed for steak and other red meats. It's out to be my most popular spice blend, made with onions, peppers, ground mushrooms, pink salt, and other spices. Texas Cowboy Dust also goes great with chicken, pork, vegetables, and adds a restaurant-quality sheen to gravies and sauces.
It's like a loop machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
Vanilla smoked sea salt seasoning is for seafood. The tarragon and fennel bring out the natural sweetness in seafood. I also use it in rice dishes, on yams, asparagus, blueberry pancakes, and believe it or not, chocolate chip cookies. Vanilla smoked sea salt adds a salty and savory component to sweet dishes that create a symphony for the tongue.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell Leadership Principles. We use these proven principles to conduct workshops, training, and private coaching sessions for individuals and companies looking to take things to the next level. Contact us to schedule a free consultation. Issues today, don't delay, call Cuvée.
Have you had your Earth Blend coffee today?
Stepping in the box for the Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff, Casey Higgins, the junior, the hometown kid from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Jaguars lead 15-6. Nick Strong alongside Brian Fulf. Jaguars trying to close it out here in the last 2 innings. Before we left, we talked about scheduling inside the SWAC and possibly the future of the scheduling of the SWAC. Here's a shot right between the 5-6 hole. Casey Higgins with a leadoff single there for the Golden Lions.
Nice shot by Higgins, who started last night in the 9 spot and went 1 for 3.
And Casey Higgins was the one who came in from Tim Martin. I was trying to remember that a couple of innings ago. Didn't really write that down. We got so inundated with the interviews and, you know, people coming in. So leadoff batter for the Golden Lions hops on base. Other scheduling, you know, for the SWAC, 3 games on the weekends. And, you know, in college baseball, that Tuesday, Wednesday usually finds you a game or 2 doubleheaders or whatever it may be. You know, so you kind of get your non-conference games in that way. You know, in those games, you want to kind of get your arm some work. Whoever didn't get a chance to, you know, finish their innings over the weekend, those guys would traditionally pitch on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then you get the travel day for Thursday, going to wherever you're going for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, I mean, baseball in the SWAC is a grind. I mean, it's almost like, you know, MLB, Brian. 162 games. There's the Casey Higgins taking off. Shot down the left field line. Foul to Claudio Irving. It was a monster shot. But, you know, as he said, baseball is a game where you have to learn to fail. You know, and I mean, just as much as MLB plays 162, college baseball season, NCAA Division I is 55.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, you're playing every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're on the road Thursday. That leaves Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You're playing Tuesday and or Wednesday. And there's a ball that gets past the catcher. Casey Higgins advances to second. Your only off day may be Monday. If coach wants to give it to you off. If you don't have a lift, you know, a strength and conditioning session or something like that. You know, but college baseball is just as a grind as MLB baseball is a grind, man. And I just appreciate my college days. I appreciate watching these kids out here on the field. You know, no matter the score. You know, just kind of doing what they're doing, man, and have a little fun and, you know, get a degree at the same time.
Well, one of the reasons I brought up the scheduling, because, you know, here we are, you know, here is Southern leading in the SWAC West, and unfortunately we don't get any matchups between Southern and some of their opponents over on the East, such as, you know, Jackson State, who, you know, the #1 team on the Black College Nines, top 10. Alabama State, traditionally a power. So, I mean, those are 2 top teams. And, you know, as I watched the Southern team, I was just thinking in my head, man, I'd love to see Southern versus Jackson State. And, you know, of course, you got to wait till the conference tournament to potentially see that, or Southern versus Alabama State.
Dante Leach walks into the spot. Runners in first and second, no outs. Yeah, I mean, traditionally you may see, I think geographically it works better for Southern and Grambling to kind of take up upon Jackson Alcorn during the middle of the week. Geographically, you know, 3 hours in. It's kind of hard for Texas Southern to invite in Jackson State or Alabama A&M on a weekday matchup. You know, so sometimes you will see those teams cross over, but it won't be for conference. It'll be for non-conference play. You know, so, I mean, those matchups we do get in the SWAC, and I'm glad they do get a chance to, you know, kind of mix it up a little bit. I got a chance to visit Jackson State over the Christmas break. You know, great facilities out there. Coach Omar doing a good job, you know, with those Tigers. Dante Leach goes down, 3 strikes.
Nice job there by young Mr. Derek Mays, a freshman out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, yeah. Good old Cincinnati. As Davion White steps into the box. Game started at 4:15. Time is now 7:49.
These long 4-run innings. I tell you, man.
The SWAC have been known to produce a large scoreboard. I mean, I remember, man, we blew a 10-run lead to Prairie View one year.
Ooh.
Coach wasn't happy about that. Matter of fact, we blew the lead. Game got called due to darkness or rain or whatever. We came back and played it like a week and a half later. You know, we had to finish it, and we still lost, man. You know, so – and that's what I'm talking about. You know, like I said, we played 4 sevens. And with the depth in pitching, as Torrey Hunter was kind of mentioning, you know, not having – you know, not being able to get the adequate arms and the things you need, trying to play 27 innings in a weekend, it's not the easiest thing to do. Definitely not the easiest thing to do. Ouch.
Yeah, man.
And that was a balk. So that was Davion White. He'll reach by hit by pitch. Base is now loaded for Jar Parker. A hit kind of saves a little life here for the Golden Lions. 15-6 is your score.
Was kind of looking, I was trying to see if I had a count on what we've had more of, hit by more batters hit or strikeouts.
Here's the pitch. Good curveball. Just missed on the inside. Jar Park on the day. 2 hits. Struck out once, grounded out to the second baseman.
2 runs scored.
Actually doubled up to the right fielder. That was a 9-3 double play. Two for 4 on the day, trying to extend this. Hits to 3. Swung on, ground ball, left side foul. Coach James trying to play a little soccer over there. I mean, now being 6'5", I mean, Carlos James, I mean, I don't see him being any Lionel Messi out there now, you know, but swing and a miss. Strike 2. There's our DJ again. He's hanging out with us again tonight.
Doing a great job as we get into the night.
I think we were doing so much talking, man, I missed the 7th inning stretch.
Well, we had Torrey during the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah. There's a ball, 3. We should have let him sing it. we should have let him test out his skills.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Nice off-speed work there.
Jar Parker goes down on strikes. Got to bring up Karsten Vasquez to the mix. Vasquez on the day, 2 for 3 with a walk and a run scored.
Derek May strike out the side already with two called out thus far.
Found out the DJ's name. It's DJ Red and Big DJ Big Bink on the tables.
Love DJ names. That's all I can say. Love DJ names, man.
Braylon Hint steps into the box. Pinch hitter as he gets down to first base. PFP. Pitcher covering his position, and the Golden Lions weren't able to produce right there. The Southern Jaguars hold serve. No runs scored on that jam as we go into the top half of the 9th. We'll be right back. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic on the Black College Sports Network.
Have you had your Earth Blend coffee today? At Earthblend Coffee, we take pride in offering you the very best of beans across the world, blended and roasted to perfection, giving you superior quality and satisfying and flavorful taste. Experience the world in one cup with Earthblend Coffee.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties. Through its programs, Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentJAX.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Welcome back. Golden Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff trailing the Jaguars of Southern University 15-6. Hanging out with you upstairs in the broadcast booth from Dr. Pepper Ballpark. Frisco Rough Riders, affiliate of the Texas Rangers. Seeing some great names come through this playground. I think the umpire finally signaled up here that we had a change. That's Coach and Frank. He played yesterday. As Sheridan starts off with a ball high. DJ Red and DJ Big Bink.
Yeah, Taj Porter, he could take some time off. Touched 17 bases today. Total. Scored 4 runs.
As he misses the outside corner there.
Surprisingly, only 1 RBI, though. Nick.
You said he scored how many runs, Taj Porter?
I have 4.
Gotcha, okay.
17 total bases, though. Walked twice. Had the home run.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, fly ball, foul. Home run, a walk, reached on arrow, a hit by pitch, and a walk. That's right. Did get thrown out at second on that double steal. Had he not got thrown out on that double steal, I mean.
It was surprising that he got caught stealing, the fact that he had 2 stolen bases Friday night.
Right.
You know.
Well, I think that was the one where the catcher threw down to third base and caught him on the back end.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
gotcha.
yes. He got caught on the back end.
Yeah. There's a shot right back up the box in front of the center fielder, Davion White.
Something about that 4 spot today, man.
Leadoff single for Coach and Frank.
Finds its way on base.
Gonna have to start searching for your player of the game tonight, Brian.
I may have tipped off my player of the game already. I'm telling you, I have to keep doing some digging, but that's pretty impressive.
A strong second. You can't get any.
Yeah,
you can't give him a.
I got to
you
look
can't
for
give a competitor out there.
I'm looking. I'll start looking now. You find me somebody who's touched 17 bases tonight.
Well, I was going to say Tremaine Spears, but he comes out and into the game as Quincy Smith, as you talked about maybe Crenshaw going to the bench, looking for some new athletes to put on the baseball field. Quincy Smith pinch hitting for the Jaguars, freshman out of L.A., California. Beverly Hills High School. We've seen a lot of Beverly Hills High School. Spence, the man Spence of All-American. CW show.
You know, that's probably the one show I'm not watching.
Oh, man. Got to catch that. There's a fly ball. DeClaudio Irvin right there to reel it in. 1 out away for the Golden Lions. Up to 7 if you're scoring at home. So you've seen everything else except for All-American, man. Just about.
Sadly.
Another substitution here for the Jags. Number 7, Javonte Doris.
Southern clearing the bench out, aren't they?
Yeah, like you said. Like you
asked.
asked.
He's going to take a base.
So maybe you give him the experience tonight, and you put your starters back on the field tomorrow.
I told you, look, if I do a count on the number of batters that have been hit today, I'm telling you the number compared to starters or strikeouts.
And we have another substitution.
Javonte Doris.
Going to be number 50, Caleb Tart. Runners at first and second, 1 away. Here's the pitch up high. Pine Bluff gave it off to a good start. 4 in the first.
I mean, that was an amazing start. I mean, that again, that first inning, bottle that up and bring that back on Sunday.
And Coach Carlos James going to his bullpen, unloading his bullpen tonight, actually. So you kind of wonder, who all does he have available to bring back tomorrow? There's the pitch. Sheridan comes across. Strike. Sheridan with the pitches. Fly ball on the infield. Dante Leach right there in foul territory, actually right in the coach's box. Had to move out coach along the way. After 5. So is this a substitution or what? Or is William Nelson going to stand a contest?
Yeah, this is still William Nelson.
Gotcha.
One of the few guys who didn't get subbed here over the last couple of batters.
He's going to stand and catch.
And Nelson, I believe, is the I don't know if you call him the backup catcher, the C2.
The C2
on this roster.
Were you in the band?
I was in the band.
You were in the band?
I
All
was
right,
in the
there
band.
it is.
Yes, I was. Yes.
I knew it was something about that C2P2, man. You know what? If I didn't watch the movie Drumline when it came out, I probably don't select an HBCU as well, man.
Really?
Just learning about the culture. I wasn't an HBCU kid out of high school. I was a transfer into Texas Southern.
Yeah.
But that Drumline movie, man, really moved me, to get to an HBCU.
Again, remember what I said yesterday? I'm fascinated by the stories of how people found their way to HBCUs,
right.
Especially those who didn't have family members or maybe grew up in an area where there wasn't an HBCU,
Sheridan kick fires, delivers, and hits the inside half. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and he misses. Bases loaded.
I want to take a second and mention, I mentioned it's been a busy day for UAPB sports. At the same time this game started, you had a volleyball contest. in the SWAC tournament. You had a football contest, and I believe you may have even had a soccer contest going on.
You do? That's right.
Obviously, we've been ingrained in what's going on here, but a good friend of the program of the Black College Sports Network, Mo Carter, reminded or just informed me that the Arkansas Pine Bluff contest against Alabama State was canceled. The game at Simmons Bank Field was canceled due to inclement weather.
Wow.
Apparently, Alabama State was leading that contest 10-3 with about 6 minutes to play in the second quarter.
And there's a hard ground ball to the second baseman, Karsten Vasquez. And Jalen Armstrong grounds out with the bases loaded, left 3 on, but the Jaguars extend the lead 15-6. We'll be right back as the Golden Lions give it one final surge on the flip side. You're watching the Lone Star Diamond Classic here on the Black College Sports Network.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app, as we discuss all things about the HBCU sports culture, including exploring the week that was in the sporting HBCU diaspora, as well as the upcoming week of HBCU sports. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Pitcher here for the Southern Jaguars, number 36, Jared Burkett, in to close out this contest for the Southern Jags. They lead 15-6. As we come up on the Arkansas Pine Bluff side of things, Brian, Golden Lions going to try to give it a shot here. I mean, I've seen it done, but the chances are.
I've seen
it done.
You've seen this done?
I've seen it done.
Really?
Now, I mean,
Please explain.
I've seen a team score runs in that last inning and tie the game, and some even go on to win the game.
9?
I've seen it done.
Look, I'm not gonna say, it's not possible because, like you said, we've seen things happen.
Strange things have happened.
Yes,
that's right.
We've seen strange things happen in sports. Regardless of the fact that we're moving into the 4th hour of being in this contest, I'm not going to root against it because I'll take being a part of something that's never been done before.
Not to mention the overtime pay.
Yeah.
Not to mention the overtime pay. Got to have that. Loving it here as it gets dark. Well, last night we started at 6. Tonight we started at 4:15. So almost coming up on 4 hours here. It's the pitch and misses on the inside. Jerry Burkett, the freshman from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And Nick Kreutzer trying to touch the stat sheet tonight. Struck out in his last at-bat. Came in from Connor James. Got to check up on him after the game is over. Leadoff walk here for the Golden
Roy.
Lions. And it starts.
That's all it takes is one base runner.
That's what you need. We'll
One
be here
batter,
all night.
what do you say? One batter at a time, fellas.
You know, Coach James says we'll be here all night if we need to. Well, you know, Southern wins. They get the series. Come back tomorrow for Game 3. Coach James wants to keep it up in the standings. Pitch on the outside half, strike one.
When you had a conversation with Coach Crenshaw earlier today, did you get a chance to? Did we find out anything about last night's pitch?
No, I didn't. I meant to ask. Well, I meant to, but I didn't. Sure. But yeah, I definitely would like to, find out before the weekend is over. But I did talk to him about Jacob Snyder, and he said how important Jacob Snyder is in the program. Shot hits to the right fielder and falls right in front of the right fielder, Tremaine Spears. Actually, Quincy Smith comes into the game. And 2 runners on base for the Golden Lions. Runners at first and second with the designated hitter coming up, Humberto Maldonado.
Bro, I can't hear you.
This is all you, Nick. This is all you. Anything that happens from this point regarding a run, I had to make sure you have your rally cap on here.
No, it's on. I couldn't wear my White Sox cap because Torrey Hunter made me take it off when he came inside the booth. No. But rally caps are needed in baseball. That's the culture. That is the camaraderie culture of baseball. I mean, rally caps, sunflower seeds. Just some things you do on a baseball field.
I'm looking over in the UAPB dugout to see if
not yet.
Not yet. You're going to wait until the bases get loaded or a couple runs come in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's a pitch inside half. Strike 2. Humberto Maldonado shows power. Hitless on the day, though. 0 for 3 with a walk. Hit a home run last night. Came in 2 for 2 pinch hit duties. Great job by Maldonado throwing off the pitcher's time in there.
Can you hear me? I am on my
Jerry
Zoom
Burkett
window.
wearing the old school stirrups out there on the field, on the mound. Strike 3. Good job there. We'll hear from head coach, or maybe either head coach Chris Crenshaw or head coach Carlos James. We'll hear from a head coach after this contest is over. If the Jaguars can hold on. And to bring up Casey Higgins. Casey singled in his last AB. Right between the third baseman and the shortstop, and they're giving him another big hole here, Brian. Not sure if he's going to be able to turn on that. There it is, right next to us.
Just a little bit higher.
Crew to the runner at second. Dela Cruz, the runner at first. Here's the pitch. And a swinging bunt.
Wow.
Maybe good enough for a single, and it's not. Great play by the catcher there, William Nelson. Golden Lions down to the last bullet with runners at second and third as Casey Higgins advances over. I think he's going to be credited for a sack on that.
I'd give it to him, yeah. I mean, that's an interesting play, sack. I mean,
And that'll do it for the stretch as DeClaudio Irvin puts Jerry Burkett, comes out into the windup. Swing and a miss. Ball kicks away. Not far enough for Nick Kreutzer to advance home. Hit scores 2 for the Golden Lions if they can keep something going. Can't still believe that's a lazy river out there in right field.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, during the summer, this is I happened to stumble across a few baseball ballpark websites. This is considered one of the top ballparks in the minor league circuit.
Okay.
And part of it is because of that lazy river.
Right.
Genius idea, though. I don't know.
Genius.
I've been in one lazy river one time in one of the hotels down in Orlando. Great concept. I mean, you know, you can get in there and have a drink and just kind of float around, you know.
And umpire doesn't give him that strike call right there. Here's the pitch. Burkett in a dirt ball 4. So bases loaded for Dante Leach. Dante Leach on the day, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out to short. And Carlos James is going to go to the bench on this one.
It's a pinch batter for Dante Leach.
Let's see who that is. 37, McHenry Bentley, the redshirt freshman from Slidell, Louisiana.
Hitting number 37, McKeeran Bentley.
Let's see if he can bring in a couple of runs here for the Golden Lions, make it look respectable.
You had me there. Whenever I saw you jump, I had to kind of look up real quick. And I'm like, wait a minute, what?
I deke you. That's what we say in baseball. You got the deke. You kind of make it look like you're catching the ball, you know, just so the runner can kind of slow down. Here's the pitch. Burkett. Shot to left field. Will it fall? Yes, it gets down for a hit, scores 1. Definitely scores 2. And McKeeran Bentley extends this contest just a little bit longer. A 2 RBI single for the redshirt freshman from Slidell, Louisiana.
Hitting number 7, Justin Nelson.
Justin Nelson going to come in and bat for Davion White. Who but me? Who but me? Justin Nelson, his first AB for the weekend. Freshman from Little Rock, Arkansas. Arkansas is one of those states kind of in the middle. You know, you don't really just hear too much about Arkansas. But like you said, Torrey Hunter, I mean, University of Arkansas baseball. Coach Van Horn down there doing an awesome job. Got to the College World Series a couple years ago. I think Grambling went there in 2011 when they won the SWAC tournament. Coach Cooper had to play against University of Arkansas in that regional. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside part. 2 balls, 1 strike. They're going to play it all the way to the end. Strike 2. Jaguars 1 strike away from closing this out and winning the series, the weekend series. And on the road to taking 8 in a row over the Golden Lions. Here's the pitch. Burkett. Full count, 2 outs. Runners will be taken off here. And ball 4. And the umpire extends this contest. He's not ready to go home.
Well, there's a guy who might be getting a little extra on the overtime.
And Coach Crenshaw is going to come out. He's going to go talk to his closer. What do you think he's saying to him out there?
Can we please go home? Come on, son. Get it done.
That'll bring up Jar Parker, the hometown hero from Plano, Texas. Right next door here to Frisco.
I think I found my second player of the game, so I've got an A and a B.
Okay. Bases loaded here for Jar Parker. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. There's a shot in right field. Quincy Smith giving chase. He's got it.
The warning track.
Southern takes 2 out of 3, wins the contest tonight 15-7. We'll take a quick break. When we return, we'll hear words from the coach, and we'll break things down here from Dr. Pepper Ballpark here in Frisco, Texas. Southern Jaguars win 15-7.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique to spice up your closet with trendy, unique looks. We have fashionable and chic looks at very affordable prices. Velvet Boutique offers free shipping all year long on all orders. Shop online at www.melvetboutique.com. That's www.melvetboutique.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Instagram. Shop Velvet Online Women's Boutique.
I'm attorney Clinton Paris, and Tampa's my community. I grew up here, went to school here, and my wife and I make our home here. What makes Tampa special are its people. So when I represent someone injured in my community, it's personal. Call my office and speak to a real lawyer and not some referral service. I will fight the insurance companies to get the settlement that you deserve. At the law office of Clinton Paris, we take the pain out of being heard.
This is Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Sugar Chateau Desserts is a specialty bakery located in the Charlotte, North Carolina metro area. We will create delicious and one-of-a-kind treats for any occasion. Sugar Chateau is currently shipping cakes in a jar, offering a variety of different flavors in a single-serve container that can help you celebrate in accordance with social distancing. Place your orders today by calling 803-526-7895 or visiting sugarchateaudesserts.com.
Now, you can live in Texas and not have a good red meat blend. Texas Cowboy Dust is designed for steak and other red meats. It's out to be my most popular spice blend, made with onions, peppers, ground mushrooms, pink salt, and other spices. Texas Cowboy Dust also goes great with chicken, pork, vegetables, and adds a restaurant quality sheen to gravies and sauces.
It's like a loot machine. All around town, people trying to get down.
Vanilla smoked sea salt seasoning is for seafood. The tarragon and fennel bring out the natural sweetness in seafood. I also use it in rice dishes, on yams, asparagus, blueberry pancakes, and believe it or not, chocolate chip cookies. Vanilla smoked sea salt adds a salty and savory component to sweet dishes that create a symphony for the tongue.
The Cuvée Group is a Florida-based marketing and training consulting firm. We help businesses communicate to their target audience and engage them in conversation. We also help to expand their audiences, which will ultimately result in growth for those organizations. In addition to being a certified constant contact specialist, my colleagues and I are also certified in John Maxwell Leadership Principles. We use these proven principles to conduct workshops, training, and private coaching sessions for individuals and companies looking to take things to the next level. Contact us to schedule a free consultation. Issues today, don't delay, call Cuvée.
Have you had your Earthblend coffee today? At Earthblend Coffee, we take pride in offering you the very best of beans across the world, blended and roasted to perfection, giving you superior quality and satisfying and flavorful taste. Experience the world in one cup with Earthblend Coffee.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties. Through its programs, Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentJAX.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app.
Welcome back to the 2021 Lone Star Diamond Classic. Nick Strong alongside Brian Fulford. Jaguars get the win tonight, Brian. 15-7 is the final. And the Jaguars did it in fine fashion on the offensive side of the baseball.
Did they? Man, Jaguars improved to 8-12, 6-2 in the conference with the win. They had big innings in the 7th and 8th inning. Where they scored 4 runs in each of those innings. We took note of how they went out 1-2-3 in the top of the first, but then they scored 2 runs in the second, 2 in the third, 1 run in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. Actually, no runs scored in the sixth, and then when they just busted it open in the 7th and 8th with 4 runs in those innings. I was trying to keep count of the number of I told you the number of times they were hit by a pitch versus strikeouts. And look, I all praise and credit to the people who do the scoring on a regular basis. As I said, I'm coming off of a basketball season where I can keep 2 threes, circles, and fill in the dots and all that stuff, and rebounds and all that other stuff. But the challenge of keeping a score in an actual game.
Well, I had a chance to go catch up with Coach Crenshaw after the contest was over. Just kind of ask him about his thoughts from tonight's game, and let's kind of look and see what he had to say tonight. But just a couple of things you might want to tighten up for tomorrow, but nevertheless, what about Tremaine Spears? His game tonight was awesome.
Yeah, he came in ready to hit today. We've been working on some stuff for the last couple of weeks, and what he's been working on, it showed today.
Your defense looked good out there as well. Just a couple of things you might want to tighten up for tomorrow, but nevertheless, that's what kept you in the contest moving forward.
Yeah, Bohannon came out struggling with his command. Markalen Boyd came in and picked him up, and John Gwynns carried us a good part of the game, and Dylan Miller and Jerry Burkett finished it off.
Just understanding this pitching staff, you've got the trains, you've got the sequences going on, you've got it down packed almost to a T. What are we looking for tomorrow out of your pitching staff as well against these Pine Bluff hitters?
Joe Battaglia going tomorrow, so you can expect him to come out and compete. I don't know what his stuff going to be like, but he going to compete.
Any adjustments offensively you want to make for tomorrow?
We're going to have a couple new guys in the lineup. I'm trying to do something different on Sunday.
All right, Coach, any last words for the Jaguar Nation out there?
Go Jags.
Great job there by head coach Chris Crenshaw tonight, grabbing the victory in fine fashion. Brian, he said we'll see Joseph Battaglia III tomorrow, number 30 on your roster, the junior from Lafayette. He'll try to close it out and, provide a series sweep for these Jaguars tomorrow.
It's been 8 in a row. The streak is up to 8 now. So there's a good chance that they're definitely going to be trying to get that sweep and push the series to 9. And, for Arkansas Pine Bluff, just looking for some consistency. Excuse me. I mean, we understand this is a young ball club, and so we've seen the spurts of good play. And look, if I were going to say, hey, what are the positives for UAPB? I mean, well, the positives are, they had the great first inning where they scored 4 runs and, 1-9 came to the plate. They held Southern to just a couple of runs in each inning in those 2nd through 6th innings. But, again, the pitching is what got away from them. Mm-hmm. That's what hurt them. And, this time it was a little less than the fielding errors, some of the fielding errors that they had in the last game. But, you got to have some good, consistent pitching in order to beat a team like Southern. And so I think tomorrow I'll be interested to see, like you mentioned, the Southern bring out some of these guys. I mean, there's some guys who have had, in terms of plate appearances, let's see, over 2 games, about 10 to 11 plate appearances. Right. So, I mean, for some people, that's a series. That's a 3-game series.
It is.
I mean, that's 2 games. So it'll be interesting to see if some of those guys, actually play half a game or a full game tomorrow on Sunday.
All right, sounds good. Looks though we'll see Game 3 tomorrow right here on the Black College Sports Network, 12 p.m. first pitch from Dr. Pepper Ballpark in Frisco, Texas. And make sure that it's 12 p.m. Central Time, everybody, for out there listening and watching tonight. Hey, thanks a lot for tuning in tonight, hanging out with us all the way to the end. A 4-hour game here for the Lions and the Jaguars. We'll be at it tomorrow. I'd like to thank our sponsors, everybody who supported today's broadcast, everybody from Torrey Hunter Urban Hydration, Athletic Director Roman Banks, our staff here, technical staff here at Black College Sports Network, and my color announcer, Brian Fulford. For everybody out there, I am Nick Strong. Jaguars win 15-7 over the Golden Lions. We'll see you tomorrow right here. Same time, same channel, 12 p.m. We're out. Peace.